Oh, yes.
Okay, I have cut the recording and started a new recording so that I can make these into nice little YouTube videos where each video is one age. Because that's a really nice way to segregate your videos so you don't have a 9-hour long video of a Civ playthrough. I appear to have unlocked 6 goddamn options. Wow. So, the Normans I have played recently, and they're pretty crazy. Chevaliers. I'm not sure if these are pronounced Chevaliers or Chevalet. I think it's probably Chevalet. Anyway, these dudes are insane. So they've got +3 combat strength against slower units in their cavalry. So basically they have +3 combat strength against non-cavalry. That's pretty good already. The thing that is not written on the tin is that in the Norman civics, there is an ability to give them additional combat power per tradition you have slotted. And that's crazy, because it's the same bonus that Roman legionnaires have. So Norman secretly have legionnaires. Also, the Mott and Bailey are a really strong building set. Specifically, the Mott is a +4 happiness building that has an additional +4 happiness if it is placed on rough terrain. This is usually pretty easy to do. The Bailey, I believe has, the Bailey also has a cultural adjacency for medieval walls. So you find a place that is a spot that has rough terrain, and you wall everything around it, and you wind up having a whole bunch of happiness and culture. Now, the happiness from the Mott, you're not going to get much out of it for putting specialists on it, so the cultural adjacency from the Bailey is nifty, but you're not going to lean into it super hard. But the Donjon, the unique district for building both the Mott and the Bailey, the Donjon spawns a Chevalet when you get it. So Normans are really strong and really easy to play, because you just build donjons, you get a bunch of happiness for free, you get culture out of the Baileys, and it prints you units. Super, super straightforward. But we can already print units, because we print units every time we build a scientific building. Which does make me think, if I play the Abbasid, the Madrasa is a unique science building. So if I have access to a unique science building while I'm playing Friedrich, that unique building prints units. And that means I can print more infantry. The Mamluk, however, is a unique cavalry. So I could print infantry, but it wouldn't be unique. Makes me think there's gotta be some ideal option here. Like the Zunlei Shang. Unfortunately, the Ming does not have a unique science building, but I could print Zunlei Shang every time I am creating science buildings, which is pretty neat. So, let me see. I don't think I've had access to the Chola before. So they've got a gold building and a happiness building. Looks like they're very coastal. Land trade route range, 15 naval trade route range, with a unique naval commander with bonus movement. Okay, that's kind of interesting. Honestly, being on the water in the exploration age is a big deal and it's very powerful. But I was thinking of playing the Inca, because I can build terrace farms. Okay, terrace farms are rough terrain adjacent to a mountain. Can the Inca work mountains? The Inca can work mountains, but I can't build anything on a mountains, so I'm not sure I'd be able to jump the mountain in that one location I was focused on. They have a unique ranged unit, a unique scout. They can work mountains with 2 food and 1 production on mountain terrain, but they can't build urban tiles on a mountain, which is kind of what I need to do in order to improve 2 of my cities. These guys would be pretty good at fighting, and I'd have a few different bonuses. I suspect that the culture tree for the Inca would be very strong for me. But they're neither scientific nor militaristic, which is the line that I'm playing down right now. So, what could we get out of the Mongolians? The Keshig is a unique ranged unit. So, yeah, it's a ranged unit that counts as a cavalry unit, so it's the straight-up horse archer. Cool. Capture a settlement, gain the strongest cavalry unit you can currently train, but you have minus 50% production towards settlers. Gain a point on the legacy path for controlled settlements in the distant land and conquered settlements in the homeland. This is different. You cannot normally gain points on non-sufficit orbis by conquering settlements in the homeland. So this would really reward me for punching around everybody on my homeland, and it would help with the fact that I don't have a lot of naval access. In terms of my naval access on this current map, and honestly, you should be able to double-check the map while you are making this selection, and I don't think you can. But apparently you can change mementos. I didn't know that. That's interesting. Huh. So I've got +1 military attribute unit point and +1 settlement limit per age. I'm still making use of those pretty handily, I think. The settlement limit is pretty awesome, and since it's per age, it's going to get stronger right now. Oh, by the way, the Complaint to Aenasir is a playable memento that gives you +1 economic attribute point. It's pretty funny. You know, the Travels of Marco Polo seems like it's a lot stronger in this era, so that's kind of cool. The Royal Mace is also something that gets stronger later. And the Imago Mundi is something that's stronger in the early game, I feel. So in later games, I might try starting with the Imago Mundi and then pivoting off. I didn't realize you could change those. Okay, I'll think about that later. I will think about that later. So, what I want to check on, we've got the Madrasa, which is a unique science building that would help us out. When we construct both of those, we get +1 science to all specialists in the city. That's really strong. Let's see. The Alim is a great person that we can train out of our unique quarter. Got it. I don't know what kind of unique person it is. Generally speaking, every great person just does a variety of crazy cool bullshit. And Abbasid gets 30 gold for each rural population. 30 gold for each rural population when you create a specialist. Specialists are not rural population. And the more rural population you have, like, these kind of pull against each other. But if you have a lot of food, if you're coming in from somebody expansionist and pivoting to Abbasid, that could be really strong. Okay, interesting. I haven't played as these guys yet. I think I definitely don't want to play the Chola. We do not synergize with the Chola. I'm not interested. We could possibly be the Inca. It is interesting to have a unique scout going into this era. The Warak Akh is strong. A range unit with +1 movement that ignores penalties on rough terrain and has +5 strength in rough terrain is strong. But if I was going to go into this for combat reasons, I would play the Ming and spawn a shitload of Zunlei Shang. I know where I can get a lot of value out of the Great Wall, because I can build it alongside a lot of the fortifications I just finished building. And that'd turn out pretty strong. But this does require that I have buildings that are friggin' huge. And the Ming have this unfortunate thing that is -15 science per turn for each social policy but not tradition. This is very limiting. Then they have this other line that says 50% science in the capital. That's the opposite. So the Ming are tricky. They like to be stupidly tall and to have one city where they build this like Great Wall, or maybe 2 cities. You're just not supposed to go super crazy, and you're supposed to really appreciate your traditions. I'd also love it if I could reference my traditions for playing as my current Civ. So we played as the Persians. My Persian traditions, from what I remember, include the ability to produce a shitload of infantry, and the ability to pay lower maintenance costs. Those are the ones I remember the most. I mean, every civilization has 5 traditions, if I remember correctly. It might be 4. I think every civ has either 4 or 5 traditions. I'm only remembering 2 of them right now. With the Normans, land units get +1 movement when embarked. Land units adjacent to coast are stronger. Yeah, I mean, you're very Viking type of thing. I mean, the Normans are good, but they don't synergize, I think, is the problem for me. There is a unique army commander with the Mongolians, so our additional army commander radius would come into play here with the Noyans. And I believe of our various choices, there is no other unique army commander. Nope. So the Ming would let us spawn Zunlei Chong. The Abbasid would let us spawn more units because they have a unique science building. The Normans are the Normans, and the Mongolians have a unique guy in the Noyan. The Mongolians would also reward us for trying to win on our own continent without necessarily crossing the sea. We have a lot of stuff. We have a lot of homeland stuff to work through. Like, we could totally do that. I feel like the things that the Ming and the Abbasid reward are being taller than we currently are and having better food access than we currently have. Do I want the Madrasa to go hard on the science win or the Mongolians to go hard on the military win? I'd rather play around infantry than play around horse archers. Horse archers are insanely good. They're just really good. Or do I just shoot everybody down with Zunlei Shang and call it a day? And just spawn a shitload of them? I know that the Forbidden City and the Great Wall are very strong here. But this is not a good conquering faction. And I think I'm really well positioned to spawn a shitload of guys and conquer. That's interesting. The Mamluk have extra combat strength for every urban population in a settlement, which actually goes insane in terms of how good they are at defending. This just says, like, don't even bother attacking. You're gonna lose. Wait, this is +1 adjacency for quarters, science buildings, and wonders? Okay. Do I want to win on science or do I want to kill them? I want to win on science. Killing them is incidental. I'm going to play the Abbasid. I really want to play with the Madrasa. This seems ridiculously good. Let's do it. Locking it in. The Madrasa just looks too good. I can't pass that up. I gotta check this out.
Will realign the balance of the world.
This still has synergy with Friedrich because we're still going to generate a lot of free infantry. And I'm confident we're still going to, like, fling this infantry into some of our rivals. Probably just the local rivals. But it's gonna be nutty. Okay. Now, unit-wise, see, this army commander held on to 4 guys. This army commander also held on to 4 guys. This army commander also held on to 4 guys. I need to, like... I don't know the goddamn rules for army commanders. This last game I was playing, I swear, my army commanders came through Baron. They did not hold on to units. I guess the units really have to be packed at the end of the era for it to work. Cahokia has the Pyramid of the Sun. I have room for 2 more cities right now, baseline, because I expanded quite a lot. I didn't wind up changing my stuff, but I wound up using it, so it's fine. This city-state gets wiped. I'm definitely gonna run it. Like, a new city-state will spawn here. I am definitely gonna run over there, stomp it out, and put a settler there. 100%. Let's check our legacies. We're leaning on the science. That's how we're looking to win. Pax Imperatoria, 3 infantry, don't give a shit. +2 settlement limit is rad. That's good. We want the expansionist attribute point. We're playing pretty hard on that. I don't care about the Silk Road's Golden Age. Master Caravaneer can give us 15 gold. 15 gold's not bad. We'll take an economic attribute point. The Great Library Golden Age is awesome. Collector of Knowledge is also pretty great. I don't want to change Kusa into a city. 3 of the tiles around Kusa can't be built on. Kusa would be a bad city, because you cannot surround it. It'd be a bad capital, because moving the palace there, you can't surround it with quarters, so it would not be strong. Bactria is another option. 1, 2, 3, 4. We could put up to 5 quarters around Bactria, which would make it a decent capital. But we can put up to 6 around Parsa if we're willing to bulldoze the Paridaisa, which we probably don't want to do, but we're just going to keep it like it is. Legacies confirmed. Okay. First thing we want to do is we're going to upgrade some places in 2 cities. You notice this only costs 200 gold. When a city has a lot of population, when a town has a lot of population, it makes the city conversion cheaper. The fewer cities you have, the cheaper the conversion is. This is why the economic golden age is a trap. It's just not very good. Just hold on to some gold from your previous age. Your gold and influence transfer perfectly from the last era. And if you're, like, winning economically, or if you have a lot of economy, you're probably gonna have really good gold anyway to get these upgrades. So, we're gonna upgrade into cities in descending order of population. So that's Parsa, Bactria, Kusa, which is also 200. Agmatana, at 17, is 450. So from here, it'll take a little bit longer. It'll take us a couple turns to get things upgraded. We'll be good. Doesn't matter. Attributes. Economic attribute. We're gonna do tech and civic mastery completed. We're gonna be very good at completing techs. We have just the basic for expansionist. And in militaristic, we could take the repeatable benefit. +5 combat strength for all units against districts is going to make us a monster of conquest. But -1 gold maintenance for all units and production towards training military units are both really strong, probably a little too strong for us to ignore permanently. So we really want to get all 3 of these over time. We just need to think about the order. I want the gold maintenance sooner than later, because that's econ that's going to help us, get going, and this is something that'll help us finish people off. Okay. Production in Parsa. we need to think about getting in the overbuilds that will reestablish the adjacencies in this district and make our what's it called? And make our specialists useful again. The bazaar has pretty bad adjacencies. The stonecutter, it's just a warehouse, but we're going to want to put it up. Looks like we can build over the garden to immediately give ourselves a palace adjacency up and running. In these other places, we're just going to have to overbuild a bunch. I could also build this here. It's just, like, takes longer for that to be good. I don't know why we got these army commander upgrades. Did I get a wonder or something? I might have gotten something that gives them a free promotion. You know, I think a promotion from them might have been rescinded and then reapplied. Which is weird, but whatever. Siege. I think I want order here most of the time. I really like merit and order. I often don't value a lot of these other ones. So, duty, I don't understand. Is deal direct damage to a unit in the command radius that has the same domain as the commander. Domain, I believe, is referencing air, land, and sea. I don't know how much damage it is. I've never taken it. You have to have other units be pretty... You have to have enemy units be pretty close to your army commander for it. It might be good. I don't know, because it's just damage, and I don't know how often you can do it. Valor is let a land unit act again. I know this is pretty good because you can, like, have a siege unit take an extra shot, and that's pretty good. You can only use Valor every other turn because it's that good. It's powerful enough that they know you shouldn't use it too often. But when you already have merit, it makes order feel really strong. And we're getting merit for free because we're Friedrich. This guy is hanging out in our capital. He's already got his completion here and his commendation. I want Zeal for yields in a settlement when stationed on a district. So for at least some amount of time, we're going to be keeping him at home, so we're going to take that benefit. This guy, I think I might have already gotten Zeal. Now, this is when I started logistics on. We're going to keep advancing that. Now that he has the better packing limit, I can pack more guys in. He gets an additional 2 gold per turn immediately. Some places are unhappy. Noted. Part of this is because we haven't assigned any stuff. Make them happy with elephants. Done. Okay. This is not the era where Jade and Silk care about being in the capital. Let's see. So Silk needs to go to whatever has the most culture. I've got a 15 on Kusa. Not surprised. It's got some wonders there. It's already pretty good. And Jade has to go wherever we have the most gold. That is a city. Can't put it in Ravenna. So, minus 7.6 goes to minus 6.4, so that's providing 1.2 gold. That's providing a little more. In Bactria, I don't want to move the elephants. The rest of these are all city resources. They can only go to cities, so they're just going to the capital. I'm going to value food right now over production by a little bit. We've got a camel that can only go to cities. We could theoretically put the camel in. We could theoretically put the camels in other cities to move them around, but it doesn't matter that much. Then we've got some bonus resources. We're going to prioritize assigning the cotton because it's more useful than the happiness. But we're able to use all of our resources with 2 slots to spare. For our available technologies, we're focusing on science. We want astronomy immediately. I think the only other possibility on this is we might want machinery because the sawmill and gristmill are both really powerful. With our positioning, I don't think cartography is much of a priority. In terms of civics, I always want piety first for commune. Okay, we only have 3 traditions for Persia. I don't know if the number of traditions you have access to is a general rule, or if there are genuinely some civilizations that have more. Plus 3 gold for every town is immediately good. The others of this don't matter too much because we're not going to be playing on either of those immediately. We do have a Pyridiza here, so if we're able to complete some other ageless districts in the vicinity of the Pyridiza, we will get a happiness boost, because that still exists and matters. We don't have other adjacency bonuses to worry about here, just that stuff. I almost certainly want the Stonecutter. It's just pretty good. Looks like I don't have access to those tiles. It's the other city. And I don't have another Pyridiza over here to care about. I don't want to build on those things. I'm just going to build inside the city to complete the quarter. If memory serves, I think, yeah. The madrasa does get an adjacency bonus for both quarters and science buildings. So I do want to make sure I have completed quarters and science buildings with an open tile next to them. I can get a good madrasa there. It's going to have +1, +2, +3, +4 if that's also a science building. I'm going to be figuring out madrasas as I go, pretty much. Over here, I don't have anything that necessarily cares about completed quarters. If I put the madrasa here and complete all 3 of these quarters, that's a +3. It could be up to a +5 if I make these into science buildings, which I can, over time. If I put it up here and complete this, that's a +3. Okay, this is telling me I'm going to use the sawmill here on top of the granary to make sure I have an ageless district, and then I can place the madrasa here. This army commander is probably just going to chill. No, I want this army commander to be the one that comes up here to stomp out this city-state. And we're going to get this guy moving. Oh, we have a cave discovery here already. Cool. I don't know how we know that. These guys are going to rest. This guy's going to rest because he got the upgrade that makes Parsa do more production. How am I doing on yields? I am behind... I'm behind Isabella by a lot. I'm ahead of everybody else. I'm behind her despite her only having 4 cities. I think this is because she probably still has at least 1 natural wonder in her territory, and Isabella makes natural wonders go cuckoo crazy. So she's up here. Also got Angkor Wat. Angkor Wat is incredibly strong. She's got Angkor Wat and Nalanda here in Knossos, and Knossos is no longer her capital. I believe it was her capital before. I think my game plan for this era is to spawn a bunch of bullshit, run down Cahokia, and then use Cahokia and Kusa as a good front to smash Knossos and try to take it. So I am planning to betray Isabella. But once I sack that and take her wonders, especially taking, like, Nalanda, which is a science wonder, and taking Angkor Wat, which is just really good in general, we're going to be in a really good spot. I kind of want plutocracy here so that I can just optimize my internal building. I think I don't care about theocracy because culture's not my focus. The other idea here is feudal monarchy gives us more food, which lets us build taller. And we do like having a lot of rural districts and specialists. And those things give us gold. Let's try feudal monarchy. This guy's just gonna chill. I'm not going to set up an alliance with Catherine, because I do probably want to oppose her. I also probably want to go to war with Ben. Okay, he's rejecting me. She is rejecting me. Isabella's probably the only one that's going to let me cash in this +8 science, then. We don't want military aid immediately. We'll hold off for that. I noticed that I did wind up with over 450 gold, which I believe was the amount I needed to city convert this. I don't remember how I picked up that gold. It must have happened along the way. Let's see. So if I do want to get good buildings there... oh, wait. This is... 1, 2, 3... Yeah, so this is... I will never be able to build an urban district on this tile. Boo-hoo. I might be able to do it in the modern era? I don't think so. No, I think this is just a dead tile. Very unfortunately. So that would be a +3 adjacency tile. We just can't reach it. Let's see. This is our good library barracks tile. There's no way we want to overbuild that into a gold tile. That's just bad. I imagine this is probably our madrasa tile because we have science buildings here in a quarter and we'll have another quarter here. So overbuilding the altar is not a terrible idea. And overbuilding it into an ageless building is also not bad, but we would lose 2 happiness for losing the altar because it still provides its base stuff. And that would make this place unhappy. What are the yields on these tiles? We've got happiness down in these forests. I think that's because they're adjacent to mountains. I don't know. I don't know why these forests are happy, actually. But it does mean that I can kick somebody out from one of these and into these forests and theoretically gain happiness. I think that's correct. Let's do this. It's a start towards completing a quarter for the Pyridiza. Just grab some happiness over here. Oh, whoops. I don't actually care about him going up here. He needs to cross this water. I'll do that next turn. And as expected, city-state over here, city-state over here. I might want to try to befriend this one if I can get a good military benefit. No, don't care. Gonna knock him down. Where was... Whoops. I don't know what I clicked on. Okay, this is the guy I sent up for that. This guy is going to be the one I send down here. And we'll crunch both of these city-states. I almost certainly want to settle up here. I probably want to try and save the rest of my settles to be on the water. Yeah, I mean, there's cocoa immediately. And we've got a cave here and a ruin there. Looking good, looking good. Yeah, we're probably going to begin on settlers very soon. I want to get more border. 3 and 2 happiness. 1, 2, 3. Can't reach the cotton or the silver. We'll support the open markets, because I do like money for now. I just need to not ally with Isabella. I can stay good friends with her for a very long time. I'll probably eventually betray her, which would give her 3 war support, which I effectively match. Take the silver. Build me a settler. Pick that up. I can get a total of 130 yields or a total of 150 yields. I'll take the 150. It's effectively 2 turns off of piety. When I'm evaluating those, I do read most yields as being equal. I tend to deprioritize happiness towards celebrations because I don't know how much it takes. Oh, you can click on these for yield breakdowns. That's cool. Yeah, I can't track how far away my next celebration is, so I don't usually value that number unless I really need to get a celebration result, or I need to get another policy in the short term. But I value that a little lower, and I often value money as being a little less valuable. I don't know if that value for money is based in fact, or if it's just instinctual. Can't afford that. Actually, wait. If I place the bazaar on a rural tile and kick somebody out, he can come over here and work for 3 happiness, which matches the building maintenance problem. There are no rural tiles in this entire city. Rather, the only rural tiles are the resources. I guess I can't kick somebody out then. Just build... Just make me a settler. I'm going to move 2 and then pillage. Coastal rate only costs 1. Take the science. Gets me astronomy. I can build observatories now. Cool. I'm going to go for machinery, because I do want to be able to build the sawmill and gristmill pretty early. They're very good yield buildings. I think that's all we really get out of it. Yeah, pretty much. Cartography is very good if you are already on the coast, which we aren't. Let's see. City center is the city hall. We're not going to be able to reach these whales and dyes. We don't have more resources to grab here in any case. I know this is the tile we're excited to build here, so we just need to be going for yields. I see a 4 yield tile. There's also a 4 yield tile. Let's see. This is a 4 yield tile. This also plays into our fishing key, which is already displayed, but it's just a note. Gonna want this observatory. Let's see. This is our good tile for it. This is also a good tile for it. Both of these are great tiles. This, let's see. Okay, this is a little tricky in terms of which one of these, because this is a 3 adjacency tile. We do need it to be big, but I'm not sure where I'm building the madrasa yet. The Golden Age Academy, we never overbuild, which means that if I build this right now on the blacksmith, this becomes a completed quarter, and then I can build the madrasa here. Let me double check the madrasa rules. So it's quarters, science buildings, and wonders, but it doesn't have the resources-based science building. It doesn't have the normal resources-based science building thing. So we don't want to occupy a resource adjacency with that, ideally. Tells me, I think that tells me we want it over here. Let's do that. That place is what it is until we can upgrade it. Which is 1,000 for the conversion. I think most of our remaining city conversions will just be 1,000. Alright, more ruins.
I take
There's piety. We immediately get in commune. The overbuilding 20% basically reads right now as 20%. I tend to like economics pretty early because it gives us back the ability to make merchants. And we have at least one trading partner in Isabella. But I think Isabella is our only trading partner. And I'm not going to keep getting along with her, so I don't really care. We don't really need these other early things either, so I'm just going to start picking up my Abbasid benefits, beginning with the madrasa. Let's see, the other benefits here are science equal to 25% of trade income, +2 happiness on resources in settlements with a temple. We do have access to the temple now through piety. 50% production towards constructing buildings in cities with at least 8 urban population. That's so weird to think about. So, okay, no, it is constructing buildings. 50% production towards buildings in cities with at least 8 urban pop. I wish I had an easier way of assessing urban pop. Well, not assessing, but like referencing. I wish I knew more quickly, but I do know. I have access to the information. It's like Isabella's trying to crunch this. I'm gonna be there first, so there. So I've got 2 settled destinations. I do need cartography before I can settle over here, if I remember correctly. Reaching out to these horses. Yeah, temples are huge, and these locations for temples are huge. I'm gonna overbuild this monument. This is a +3 district with a specialist. It goes crazy. Look at this person already like occupying the spaces I want to occupy. Wild. Celebration is going to be food, and our celebration is going to be food almost the entire time, is the game plan. We're going to deploy. Now, if we did not have the ability to immediately attack after deployment, we would not be the one to disperse this city-state. That got us 200 science. And it looks like we got... Oh, that's kind of crazy. So we can get +1 militaristic attribute point through a quest, or we can get +2 culture in all settlements, which is 22 culture, with us currently having 103 culture. I need to evaluate that for a moment. So +1 militaristic attribute point, I think, is weaker than that. So we're going to get -1 gold maintenance for all units if we get the militaristic attribute point. So, what are we paying in unit upkeep right now? Unit expenses. So we're paying 46. 6 plus 16. So that's 22... 23. It's 23 gold versus 22 culture. That's crazy to think about. We're going to take this. We do have to capture a settlement before we make good on it, which is the other argument against taking this. But we are planning on capturing a settlement anyway. That might accelerate my timetable on going after Cahokia. Although I do need to, like, reassemble some guys for that purpose. You guys here. Technically, I could settle this spot for the happiness boost. And I'd have to stretch 3 tiles out to be able to place, and it's just not going to work out for me. I want to explore the tip of the peninsula just because. Over here, I got the silver. We're adequately happy. Want to get these truffles. Yeah. This is going to be temple first. Need the happiness. Optimal temples, probably the overbuild here on the Villa Monument combo. Yep, that's always the case. New continent. We have 1,000 gold. That is a city upgrade for... Let's see, which one are we upgrading? Pathragarda at 9, Assur at 9, Tarsus at 9. Tarsus is probably the most valuable. Yeah. Because we've got a +3 adjacency option on Tarsus. So we're going to upgrade this. And we want this pretty much immediately to build an observatory right here for +6 science. New resources don't matter much. Continuing. Narratives. 125 culture or 250 gold. It is twice as much gold as it is culture. I'm going to take the gold because it moves us closer to establishing our cities. Really appreciate the farmers markets. I'm going to take the temple here because I'm definitely going to want it. Starting on the overbuilds. I am theoretically trailing in civics. And yes, I am trailing by a lot compared to Isabella. Just want to take a look up here, and then we're going to turn around. This is my 4 stack. Where's my bigger stack? Right, I sent my bigger stack to the south. These guys are gonna want to go to Kusa along with these guys. This guy can stay here. Got another tent camp to raid. Okay, this already got dispersed. That is okay. Then you guys are actually going to come up over this way. And you're probably just going to be part of the assault on Cahokia. We'll just, like, completely swarm it.
I worked my wits and thoughts.
Gristmill Sawmill. Cool. We're never going to reach this cotton. It's more than 3 away. I think what we do here... Now, this cotton is accessible, but grabbing this tile kind of cuts off Lahaina's expansion a bit. So I'll do that. Machinery 2 is pretty cool. I want cartography. We're going to go... I do want heraldry too. Let me see. I'm going to go cartography now, because I have a settle that's available to me right now. Overbuild the monument. Pretty much everywhere that has a monument, we're overbuilding the monument. That's going to be very routine. get this guy back in our own territory. Okay, this settler is going to be there for the cocoa. There's got to be... okay, let me see. There's got to be a city-state or something that's impeding me here. So let's cancel their action so I can redirect them. Huh. If I'm in this position, I can't coastal raid. I don't know why. Oh, it's because I'm coastal raiding this coastal edifice. Huh. So I can make it into a fish resource or reserve the coast for travelers. I'm going to take reserve the coast. I'm not certain if I'm going to get that and settle there or not. Grab this gypsum. Homeland cities only. I'm gonna increase the build speed in Tarsus. I think Tarsus is really promising. That's right, I was considering a settle here because it had the +2 adjacency, but it doesn't matter that much. We can snag some dies, sure. That's the first almost useful thing to come out of Ravenna. They seriously threw their garbage at me and figured I wouldn't notice. We can never reach that cotton, which I feel I've said before. Right, we're here for the horses. Forgot. 2 horses, 2 iron. Ravenna is so bad. We're going to hang out here until we get cartography done, then we can jump over and figure out what's over there that's impeding my settle. Okay, the scout moved, so now we can get that. I'll take the 300 gold. Okay, so... Heraldry is when I get the ability to make units that I consider, you know, good and useful. Swordsman I think of as being pretty worthless. 35 combat strength. I want to check the difference on that. I think it's 5 per. So they upgrade to man-at-arms. Man-at-arms are 40. Yeah, it's just swordsman, man-at-arms, pikeman, and it's just 5 extra every way, every point. Now, I've been wondering something. Yeah, pikemen don't have a bonus against cavalry. It's really weird. Okay. Pikemen don't have a bonus against cavalry. It is not written here that knights have an upgrade against have like bonuses against infantry. Knights do not, in theory, knights don't have a benefit in attacking infantry. But horses during this era do give cavalry double benefit. The benefit of horses is doubled when you're doing that. And other resources don't work that way. We've got iron, niter. Can I not look up coal yet? Coal might be under another name. It's got resource allocation. There's somewhere I can go to look at every type of resource. Anyways, my point is that cavalry are king because horses are a better thing than everything else. Take silk. I want to allocate silk to Kusa, I believe. Culture's up to 98. Here, yeah, the gristmill is 8 food. It's pretty great. We're gonna take the observatory first. Overbuilding the library. It's a strict upgrade. This army commander cannot move over yet. 5 turns, he can sail across. We want the gristmill to help get something near the Pyridiza. Gristmill also has no upkeep requirements. Oh, chat. What is our religion? I do not promise that we will necessarily do a lot of religion spreading, despite us being the Abbasid, who theoretically might enjoy that. I think we do get some benefits related to relics. But yeah, you can determine if we're Islam. Our religion is crab. Let's see. Are we crab symbol with the religion named crab? Or are we this with like the religion called carcinification or something? Or what's that referred to? Like the convergence of everything towards crabs. Crab symbol. All right, Frixum calls crab symbol. Let's see. Oh, we've got 3 minutes till the advertisement, so I'm going to give you guys 30 seconds to go for a name. If not, we might just go for the name Crab People. Carcinogenesis. We are the faith of carcinization. All hail the crustacean overlords. So what would be a religious? Anity makes it sound religious, but actually I think Christianity is the only religion that uses that. An ism would make it seem very religious. Carcinogenicism, crustaceanism. Yeah, that's true. Your answer doesn't technically have. You're just answering the question I asked. That's not necessarily a suggestion. I think we're gonna go with crustaceanism. We're gonna go with crustaceanism. We are crustaceanists. Okay, let's check our belief options. So the first belief, the reliquary belief, is the belief that allows you to actually like progress the game off of your religion. And I always struggle with this. So, first time conversion of a capital, I've been like, you would think this is reliable, but if their capital is their holy city, you can't convert it. So this looks like it is a guaranteed possibility of getting 2 relics per, like, 2 relics per rival, but it's not. You could get as many as 0 relics per rival if everybody builds their first temple in their capital, because everybody's able to found a religion in Civ 7, and so you can have 8 religions and you could have 8 religions, have every holy city be a capital, and not be able to get any relics off of this. It's a trap. First time conversion of a city-state is tough. Sometimes I've really cooked with this. But we're more of a city-state crusher this time. So I already like knocked out a city-state myself. I would not have done that if I wanted to take that. Relic for first time conversion of another's civilization's settlement with a temple or altar. This is pretty playable, but it's difficult. It's very difficult to tell where other civilizations have temple and altars. You kind of need to look at every single tile to figure this out, and it's obnoxious. +2 relic for first time conversion of another civilization's settlement with a wonder from any age. The problem with this is that cities with wonders are often holy cities that you can't convert, and that sucks. First time conversion of another civilization settlement in distant lands. This is very playable, because you just have to send your dudes across the sea, and then you can farm up a shitload of relics. So this is like a later play that is very reliable. 2 relics for first time conversion of another civilization settlement producing treasure fleets. I haven't tried this, but it makes sense. I can see how you can do it. Lay followers and ecclesiasticism. I think you can play both of these, and they both make a lot of sense. I don't know how the AI tends to build or play in terms of whether they play more rural or more urban. Let's look at a random AI city. Lahaina has 16 population. Let me see. One, two, three, four. So I can see that they have 5 rural pop. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 rural pop. If it's 11 rural pop on the first thing I checked, I think, like, rural pop relics is probably very easy and reliable. I think it's going to apply on most cities that have more than 10 dudes, because it takes longer for specialist pop to become a thing. And then, like, as you go in the game, you want to try to shuffle more of your pop to be specialists. But do I have to re-click everything? Confirm, reliquary belief. I'm gonna go with lay followers. This is the first time I've done this one. And let's see. Founder beliefs are the beliefs that make you stronger for having more religious stuff in other people's settlements. Because all of these are every foreign settlement, yada yada, get this benefit. I like the ones that don't care about what tiles you're converting. So my favorites for those are like Holy Ecumen or Tithe. Very straightforward. I think there's also one for science. Yeah, Interfaith Dialogue, Holy Ecumen, or Reincarnate, or Tithe are all like this benefit for every foreign settlement following your religion. These others reference tile types in foreign settlements. This one's just happiness for everything. This is every marine tile, every grassland tile, every plains tile. These give half the benefits because they apply to more common tiles. I'm just going to take Interfaith Dialogue. I think Interfaith Dialogue is actually like the historically accurate thing for Islam, given that we're the Abbasid. Okay, let me see. We're going to take the northern end around this. Another landmass. My priority with this cog is to check every landmass for what's it called? We're gonna check every landmass for for ruins. I'm gonna need to denounce Ben so that we can make sure we have the opportunity to war deck him in a bit. So this army commander is up and on his way. He will take 7 turns to arrive here. This army commander's already here. I could begin an attack with 6 units and a commander. And the earliest we will have heraldry is going to be 14 turns. At which point we can do the upgrades. So I think we probably, as soon as Benjamin Franklin hates us, we start the war. And we might have to step our units back a little bit in order to get them upgraded. We have no ranged units in this conflict and no siege units. You will never start an era with siege units. It's just part of the way ages work. There's a landmass over here. I'm going to check that next. And then we'll be going back south. We do want to cross the ocean at some point. That's important. Oh, we hit over 1,000 gold, but I didn't convert a city. My bad. Gordian and Raga should be the next priorities. I'm going to upgrade Raga, I think. Because Raga should be able to produce a bitchin' temple. Truffles. It's observatory worth 6. No, it's worth 8. Replace the barracks. Temple in Raga for 8 happiness. Truffles, bonus toward training units. We probably want that most in the capital. Okay, 4 turns until we can cross the water here. We can expand more to the west. It doesn't matter too much which option we pick here in terms of where to go. We don't have any warehouses here yet. We can't reach this niter. I think I'm generally just taking this water tile then for just amount of yields. Let's see. We want the gypsum and the wine. These dyes are also important. I'm gonna take... The gypsum is immediately worth 3 gold. 3, 4, 5, 6. That's about 6 yields. None of these other tiles are gonna beat 6 yields. There's no way. We could build a bazaar. We do not want to build a bazaar on that tile. So the bazaar is just 3 gold. It's not worth it. The sawmill... okay. The Pyridiza no longer gives me a happiness adjacency because that's not tied to the Pyridiza. That was a policy from the previous era from that civ. So those policies don't stick. I was curious about that, actually. But the sawmill is still 4 turns for +4 production. I'm going to build a missionary, though. Because we still have missionaries and settlers to build. We're going to keep this as a growing town, but I definitely want to upgrade it to a city. If you're going to upgrade it to a city, I think growing town is usually best. Note, Napoleon is of the Chola Empire. He's going to be very strong on the water and near coasts. You know, he looks like he's kind of near coasts already. This was previously Napoleon's land. Isabella has taken it, but she still only has 4 cities. The AI on this continent does not control a lot of space. We want this niter. Observatory. We can get a +10 observatory here over building a library. Crazy. I mean, hey. I know that I've got good adjacencies, so I'm gonna have some really strong tiles. We should be really well poised for a science game.
That God has assigned a leader for you.
Okay.
Nomad
Science equal to 25% of trade income.
Arab
We haven't unlocked
and
trade yet.
Free
But the
or
madrasa looks
slave.
pretty cool.
Young
Happiness
or
on
old.
resources and settlements with a temple. We are throwing out some temples, and we've got resources in places, so our happiness is going to be on the ups. This is our city center. I believe we can't get these. I already determined that. And we're not going to be able to reach this niter either. Nope. So we're just going for yield amounts, and I think I had a fishing preference. A little bit. Yeah, because these are all like 5... This is a 5 yield tile, for instance. I'll take that. So we're going to be looking at theology as an option a lot. Mala gives sales and trade. +3 gold in science for each resource assigned to cities with at least 8 urban population. I'm going to take Round City for now. I can think about the rest later. Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to click that. This guy is going to get on the water. I want to settle over there. This guy's going to the west. He's going to sail down this western coast, looking for a link that takes him further across the water. I have a lot of influence right now. Go into a research collab.
The map was a model
Cartography. We can make wharfs. Gonna go for probably heraldry every day of the week. Oh, actually, production on camps and woodcutters. It's not as important. I had to think about it. Okay, we can start building madrasas. The grist mill is also pretty good. The madrasa and mosque. So we want these to be adjacent to science buildings and quarters. This is a quarter, this could be a quarter. So that is a possible adjacency of 4 on that tile. Here, it's 1, 2, 3, 4 as well. Yeah, so all things created equal. I mean, we can do this. This gives us an overbuilding bonus. Okay, so it needs to be adjacent to quarters and adjacent to science buildings. Possibly wonders. Let me see. I can overbuild both of these. I don't know if that's great. So, resource, wonder. I'm not getting the resource bonuses if I build here. The Golden Age at Academy never overbuilds. If I build these here, then the actual things I get for the era, I can't really use. If I overbuild the altar and... No, I can't overbuild the altar and the temple. I've already overbuilt one. I think we replaced the Paradisa. Yeah, because then we can still make this our primary science quarter. And then we're getting quarter, science. And that's a 5. That's the optimal build. IMO. We already have specialist in the palace. We don't need to expand urban. This is our primary science quarter. So that's still generally where we want to put specialists. We got 210 gold for placing because of the benefit we have. So we have 7 rural pop there. That's still going to be very hard for me to like think of on the fly, but all right. This is a plus 11 temple? Holy shit. What is that as a warehouse bonus that's doing that? That's crazy. Is that from number of goods? Mountainous terrain, natural wonder. I mean, this is just nutty. But I think this is probably a madrasa tile. Or this is? I think this is one of these? Because this is the science tile. So it's adjacent to one of these to get the corner, or the quarter benefit. I think it's gonna be here because this is such a good temple. And then the science district gets the specialist. It's got enough happiness to be okay. Napoleon is testing us in distant lands, but we knew that was going to happen. Oh, he's right there. I wasn't sure it was going to be that close by. That's what we've got. All right. Okay, missionary. We want to be converting some stuff. We know from checking earlier that Lahaina will give us a relic, so let's make that our first conversion. $150 gold. Ben Franklin does hate us now, so I'll declare a formal war. I'm guessing he doesn't have any allies yet. Hi there, Benjamin. We've got troops. Do I want to simultaneously go after Lahaina? I think I like that, given the number of units that I've got pressing. I think we just want to, like, move in force. I am going to have to take 4 fortified districts to complete this conquest. And it's going to take a lot of hitting. He's got some crossbowmen already. We're gonna need to get some catapults coming in, I think. I want to get this converted. Let's see, growth here is what? It's probably the dyes, maybe the wine. Let's go for the wine first. Wine into Wales, pretty important. Get you on land. Get you on land a little further away. Support open markets. I start the military aid package. Production here, gonna be a madrasa. An option of a +11 madrasa by overbuilding here. That's really hard to say no to. Why is it that good? We have an ageless quarter here and an ageless quarter here, so it's immediately getting the adjacency of 2 quarters and a wonder. Yep, that's correct. We will build it there. A +13 temple. Wow. I can't build a bazaar there because... Oh, shit. That's an incredibly strong tile, and it's going to be really hard to build there. Because I can't skip past or build on these tiles at all. Crap. Okay, well, let's just build this +13 friggin' temple. This is my science building square. Right? Yeah, it is. I can build a temple here. We have a lot of combat bonuses. I notice we're swinging at a 54. Yeah. First strike plus order is a +10. Pretty wild. Another city-state. That should be our business for the turn. There are a lot of archers over here, so we're gonna have to see how that works out. That is a unique infantry unit. I'm gonna have to burn down a lot of this stuff. That approach is not real. Oh, I can overrun to just, like, kill some stuff because I have that many units here. Um, I think I was able to do that because it was an undefended military commander. You're only able to do the overrun action if you have a lot of bullshit. Like, if you are attacking a, like, pseudo-civilian unit with a big stack. Like, I'm able to overrun to kill this scout if I want to. It just doesn't matter very much. I need to put a swordsman out to this tile. I need to get a heavy archer out. I'd love to be able to put the heavy archer out onto the tile it's currently on. I can't overrun anymore because there's not enough strength difference to do it. Funnily enough. Unpack these tiles. Get the scout out of my way. To, like, unpack the archer there and have them step back on, because a military commander cannot unpack tiles into the tile where the military commander is sitting for some stupid reason. Do a little scouting there. That might turn out badly for me. Might need more forces to take that. I'm going to have a lot of basic infantry to manage, and it's going to be very expensive to get them all upgraded. That has to happen. So, unfortunately, with my overrun choice, they were able to punch down my commander. Because he came out of the overrun damaged. I didn't think he would come out of the overrun as damaged as he did. Not able to take a step and pillage that. I thought I would be able to do that. I'm gonna just take a bunch of damage doing what I'm doing, and it's just part of the nature of making this attack with a crap load of melee units instead of, like, proper siege. Looks like we can hop these mountains to get these whales. Ooh, there are pearls, too. Cool. Need this to stand on the same tile as a military unit for protection. Okay, over here, I cannot attack downriver onto this crossbowman no matter how much I want to, which is a lot. I really want to. I can shoot this crossbowman, this heavy archer. That's pretty good. Yeah, attacking from river is also disadvantaged. And coursers are stupid. Okay, so it still gets the defending in rough terrain bonus, despite being a filthy friggin' cavalry unit. It's got 5 strength higher baseline. Why is this swordsman so much weaker as if I don't have military aid? Is it reading the military aid? Is it there? It's got iron resources and military aid, and that's it. It should have much better bonuses, right? Okay, a lot of my other military bonuses were from the civ that I was previously. So they're no longer applying. I'm going to move him over here so he can harass these ranged guys. And then I'm just going to throw hordes of my men at the problem. When in doubt, I have a lot of guys. A lot of guys. Oh yeah, also, converting your play, converting your town. So many archers here. Down. Shoot that guy. You move in, you move back. You have to kind of go around. Archers die first. Change places. And we keep up those attacks. All right. We might be able to reach that ivory. There's 3 yields better than 2. I don't think we ever care about adjacencies here. We could care about a specialist there. We're not able to reach that cotton. So let's see, I've got 2 yields, 2 happiness, 2 yields, 2 happiness, 2 yields, 2 happiness. That's just where it is. We'll just I'm gonna opt for optimal land grab there. 3, can't reach that cotton. Big ol' natural wonder tiles looking good. You can't reach that silk, but I can kind of territory grab. Yeah, I'll go ahead and ally with Isabella. It's gonna help me out. It's gonna help me out too much to ignore. I guess I have to be at war with Napoleon. That might be annoying for me navally. Okay, Isabella's at war with everybody. Got it. Okay, well, this was probably a bad alliance for me to take. Although I did just throw a bunch of exhaustion penalties to everybody else in the game that I know of. Now that that's knocked down, let me see. I kind of want my settler to be where? Here? Here? What spot do I want him to be on? I don't want him to be coastally adjacent. There's not enough good spots for him to build. Got a promotion here. Where's terrain movement restrictions when packed? Does this give amphibious at some point? Yes. Yeah, we're gonna give this guy maneuver because he's doing aquatic bullshit. And, the goal of that squad is going to be the elimination of every aquatic city-state. I need to retain some units back here to protect against possible offenses by Catherine. This guy is still in archer range. I'm just gonna have him chill. I don't think he'll die in one shot. Can't can't step onto this tile or this tile. He's converted rurally. I just need to be up. Oh no, I can move into this tile. It's just not very clear. Converted. I get a relic. I cannot get all the chocolate on this island with one settlement. That is crazy. Okay, I did lose a swordsman. We knew this was going to happen. Build an Ulema unique quarter. I'm way ahead of already on it, buddy. Like, so going to happen. That's up. Army commander's going to pack everybody up. Looks like we've got another power here. We have met Augustus. Growing the town to include the wine. We have access to the French because we have wine. That's pretty funny. Maybe a little bit stereotypical, but not. It's certainly like it's not a stereotype that would offend the French. The French drink wine. They know just as well as we do that they drink wine. We'll improve trade with Isabella. Looking good. Okay, we need to finish Round City before we can complete these districts. I'm not sure if this is another missionary or maybe something like a Mamluk. Mamluks are very defensive. I think we need catapults. We need catapults. Madrasa. We don't want to build it here. Don't want to build it there. Actually, this looks like a good tile to build it. It's either that or we overbuild here at the Barracks Observatory. I don't think so. I think we build it over here. Alright. Are we going for specialists? Or a more rural tile? This should be specialists for sure. This is probably the best tile to put specialists here. Uh-oh. I actually do need to buy a unit over here for defense. This place is okay for now because it has walls, but that could quickly become a problem. I mean, it's certainly within Catherine's power to cause problems for us. Get him up and out of the way. It's going to be a difficult attack to make. Kill that archer. Pillage that. Keep hitting there. Making progress. Back him up. His movement is spent. I notice he does have 4 movement now. That's cool. This archer's gonna stick it, just gonna hang out. Oh, this swordsman didn't actually attack. He should have attacked as part of the coordinated strike. It's weird. Okay, we've already gotten our relic from Lahaina. There was an unconverted city that would be better. Let's go check out what... We could check out what Catherine's up to. Or we could start converting Cahokia. Do a half conversion in Cahokia. Hope it pays off. Maybe it won't. I might want to enhance my belief.
Yes.
Man-at-Arms upgrades. I'm going to see if we can back this guy out of here, but if we can't, that is fine. Hitting the walls good and hard. This unit's basically doomed. I'm gonna have this guy sit back to heal. I move up and upgrade. Okay, we've got 2 specialists already, but we have the happiness to place another specialist. Should be at the unique district. Castles get us crossbowmen. Heraldry 2 gets us a pretty good amount of combat strength. And Machinery 2 gets us a pretty good amount of production. But the production from Machinery is specific to rural districts. We have a good amount. It's not an insane amount. It's between these two. It's probably one and the other for this. So, what is the order is the question, more so than anything else. I mean, the dungeon's also a very useful building, naturally. And we do have a lot of quarries. But I think we want to go with the production boost right now. I think that's the most immediately important thing. Okay, that is technically threatened by 1 courser from Napoleon. That is actually threatened. Chevaliers are really scary. Chevalier. Those dudes are nasty. Looks like I have to unpack pretty much immediately to finish, like, wiping out the dudes over here. Need that cog to be fully fixed. It's going to take a while to get everybody upgraded, but from here on, new spawns will arrive upgraded. I'm going to get this guy over here for defense. This guy over here so he can launch attacks on this front. I need to check my phone to see something about scheduling for tomorrow. 1 sec. Okay. So my landlord has not gotten me the information back about whether or not the home repair guys will be here to fix my oven tomorrow or Wednesday or whenever. I don't know. So that kind of sucks. I really wanted to know. Okay, Cahokia is a holy city, so it's not convertible. Understood. So he's going to keep on moving. That's a captured district, but it is not a captured city, notably. In order to capture the city, we have to capture this entire string of fortified districts. All this ancient walled stuff. Thankfully, it's ancient walls, so they're not great, but it's still a lot to do. I'm gonna produce a second catapult. Get these catapults over here. Get that work done. And we're gonna produce a heavy archer. It looks like this island should be secure now. I'm gonna have these guys chill out for a little bit. And then they're gonna go north to fight on another island. Yeah, this over here is a big problem. She is very likely to take this, and there's not a lot I can do about it. Normans are very, these are,
Baghdad
wait, did
was a
that-
city of palace.
Did that eruption just kill a guy? Yeah, it did. Well, that helps, that helps. That was all part of my plan. But yeah, these guys have, they've got +3 combat strength because my archer's slower. So they're inherently a unit that's protected against archers. They have +5 on the coast because of the faction. So that's pretty rough. Now, what I am going to do is I'm going to support myself in these wars to give all of those guys another -1 combat strength and hope that helps a little bit. Every little bit has to count. I want more science boosts, as much as I can. Let's see. The additional belief from theology could be very helpful. Molitude's not that helpful if I'm not spamming Mamluks. +4 food on science buildings is incredible. We're taking that right away. Now then, we're building the mosque to complete the madrasa. Where's your madrasa? Shit. I screwed up in this city. I can't overbuild the observatory, so in this city, I cannot complete the ulema. I messed that up. Oh well. Give me more missionaries. Okay. I think I want heraldry 2 before castles to get the extra +3 strength. I don't believe I screwed that up over here in Bactria. Wait, there's a guy here. What are you doing? Sneaking past my shit? I thought I already did that. That's like deja vu. Maybe I already did it over here. I'm gonna run this guy over here because it looks like there's stuff he can raise for health. My game plan is really to slam units. Gonna be 6 turns before I can try to establish peace with her. That guy's just keeping watch. Looks fine over here. He's got a lot of ranged units. This is very dangerous, but I'm taking the bet that my unit production is better than his to such an extent that I can outpace him. Which is a very dodgy prospect against the AI in particular. I'm gonna have to back my commander up out of this, or he might get knocked over. Commanders are functionally immortal. They always come back. But being without him for a long time would be really bad. His commendations giving combat strength are a big part of how I'm managing this. We have to just accept that. We can't support it. Okay, let's try and build a correct madrasa out here, maybe. Actually, no, I think that'd be a bad building choice. Looks like a sawmill is pretty good. Why is the sawmill reading is that much? Oh, sawmills are just a baseline +3. Yeah, it's pretty good then. What are my resources here? Woodcutter, woodcutter, clay pit, woodcutter. That's just from 3 woodcutters. It's just pretty good. I'll take it. Okay. Where did we build a madrasa? There we go. Complete the ulema. You're a lookout. The catapults are on the way. Now, the intelligent way of conducting this war, the non-brute force method, is that I could have waited for my catapults to get over here, and then I would just be holding the line for the catapults. That is not what I did. And we will see if this works out or if I get horribly, horribly punished for it. Okay, I think we win this fight now from here. So, because he does have to take out the archer to get the city. He's got a lot more combat strength than the archer, but he doesn't seem to have a lot of health left. Oh no, there's another one. This one's not getting the coast bonus, unless he moves again. So we'll see what happens with that. Pile in there, guys. This is also really difficult terrain to cross because the only terrain crossing that gets me down to where I need to be is over river, and so comes with a defensive penalty for those river tiles. This is very rough. I made the mistake here, too. I just misread my observatories horribly. Oofta. I should have saved the game at the start of the era. It feels like such a huge mistake. Let's see. I think here near the front line, I'm producing heavy archers. Yes, Ravenna is unguarded, and it's gonna stay that way. I do not care. Tarsus is brimming with discontent. Why? They're at a -1. It's fine. I wonder if there are any other locations where I made the same mistake of pairing the madrasa with a building that I cannot overbuild, assuming foolishly that I could overbuild it, just making a very casual mistake. I wonder how many more times I have made that casual mistake. We shall see. Excuse me, I'm just going to walk into all of your military bullshit, because Civ 7 lets you do that. I want to crack this city, but I also might want to attack this place, which I think I can do. Kind of show Napoleon who's boss. See, I can fit 2 more settlements right now. Okay, yeah, Gordian got slapped. No. He would like for that to not be an existential conflict. But, it's gonna be. Okay, yeah, the Chevalier one-shot my heavy archer in a single round. Yeah, absolutely fair mechanics on that unit. That is, of course, kind of sour grapes, because I could have played the Normans. You're out of here. Catapult rolling up. So funnily enough, the thing that actually stops missionaries from converting your towns is walls. Missionaries can't go through walls. Oh, that's noteworthy. I didn't know I get an influence pop for having a settlement captured. That's a settler. It's just a unique settler.
Yes.
Looks a little different. Okay, we got heraldry. Sweet. Scientific attribute for some reason. Oh, we completed a new lemma. Grabbing castles next. We now have access to the Alim, a great person. Let's try them out. See what this looks like. I want to build the mosque with the madrasa. Assur is not actually undefended. I want this swordsman to back up. He's gonna change places with this man-at-arms. It's our first scientific point, so it's real boring. Gonna deploy. This is mine now. We have accomplished methods of warfare. Alright, I'm gonna grab that gold maintenance. Took me a while to come back and get that. Get happiness. Tarsus is short on happiness. Ardabil must be disconnected from my trade network. There we go. Yeah, I haven't bought a fishing key there yet. I'm gonna try and cordon off this guy. Not able to threaten me. I want to be careful with how I move this guy because he's got the army commander under him. Okay, we're good. Aha, fishing boats. I can preach on fishing boats. You can't wall them. What do you get? Now you got rid of one of my heavy archers. I had a damaged heavy archer, so I knew that was a risk. There we go. Oh, there's a forest there, so I can't shoot through it for that guy. I don't really want to move into this front and risk losing the catapult. So I'm going to use this catapult along the northern front. Bring this heavy archer down here to fight instead. Let's see. Over here, what we got? We've got 8 happiness, so we can bring in a specialist. Yeah, we'll bring him in at the madrasa. We did not mess up the madrasa mosque play here. Built it on empty ground like a smart guy. This is the one where we screwed up. One of them, anyway. I'm just going to spam heavy archers until I don't have enemies. Okay, he is trying to run. Not going to work very well. I love that I basically, like, took a slight detour on my way over to something I was already going to do and destroyed an enemy colony. And isn't that what the Age of Exploration is really all about? Okay. Half converted. I'd have to get another guy over there. You do have to get a guy into the walls to fully convert a city, if it already has a religion to start with. And converting your own cities is a, like, insulation method, relative to other people's religions. Okay, lost a man-at-arms. That is okay. I'll have him over here. You over here. Get you in here to heal up. We can still get away with the madrasa and mosque over here, but stonecutter is worth a lot. So we almost certainly want to get this stonecutter built up. I'm thinking if we build the stonecutter and then like a grist mill, I think I might be able to get what I want for this city. So let me try that. I'm going to see if I can wrap the districts around. This is the district where I made the mistake. We do want the grist mill here. We want to complete this for the sake of the madrasa adjacency. We can be a little less embarrassed with ourselves. Kill him. Rest there. I'm wondering what they're going to do relative to Gordian. So I'm going to walk a unit down there and check. Let's give it a look so we're not just giving up the city for nothing. Let's get another unit down here to help defend Pathregata. And, let me see. I think I will play a bit of defense on my religion, but I don't know how committed I am to it if I'm not trying to win culturally. I want this army commander to have the time to heal up, but sacking Cahokia is going to be really difficult. We have to commit a lot to this, if you haven't already seen, which I think you kind of get it. We lose Gordian in this, but we can get them to stop harassing. I think that's going to be okay. Napoleon wants his city back, which I don't know if I want to do that. No, you have to show me that there's, like, you have to show me that I have something, that you have to show me that I stand to lose something from keeping this. Just got another promotion of this army commander. Okay. We can now upgrade on the move, and it heals my units. Pretty good. Okay. Trained 4 Alim within 15 turns. We can probably do that. More food. We don't even have policies that we can put in here. Just train Alim. Okay, we're peaceful with Catherine, so that, like, ping is effectively disabled. That unit might get shot down now. How much health? Oh, no, he's got full health. He should be okay for 1 round of attacks, I think. I'm gonna station that archer there for defense. I'm gonna do what Napoleon didn't do. Okay, this guy is create a hospital in a city. This hospital receives +2 food. Town must have less than 2 buildings, and city cannot have a hospital. So the ideal hospital location is down here in Pathregata. I'm gonna see if he's able to do that, because he might be able to break the normal build rules to build this random hospital. This guy's gonna rest. Catapults moving in. So I've got 2 man-at-arms and a heavy crossbowman to try and keep this defended while we siege down these last 3 districts. Hoping this is going to pan out, but I'm not 100% on whether or not it will. I spent 1 charge already, might as well use the other charge. That taken care of. This guy doesn't really need to be over here anymore. Start making his way to Assur. I might want to reserve some gold towards possible city upgrades. Okay, we had a Leomano come out of nowhere over here.
City of palaces. Matsuyama.
Now we can apply City of Peace. +1 science adjacency with the City Hall and Palace from all buildings. It's actually sick. Wow, that's really crazy. What was I doing over here? This is where we build. Throw in a specialist. Okay. Civics. Mala Mastery we looked at. We're not too impressed by. Al-Jabr. 15% science in cities with at least 8 urban population is really big. Mastery gets us the House of Wisdom. It's also a very important mastery effect, too. I think we can just go straight up on our unique civics and do pretty fine. Raucous culture surrounding pigeon racing. Okay. I'm gonna take the culture benefit here, because I just triggered a celebration. Metallurgy gives us trebuchets. Feudalism gives us a settlement limit that we don't currently need. Normally, it would be a really big deal. We don't have many food buildings to use with cartography. Guilds gives us access to the next culture building through the kiln. Culture buildings are great, and there's a lot of places we can put them, but they're not our focused win con. Also, it should be noted, our science is now 240 per turn, outstripping everybody. It's beating Isabella by, like, almost 50. We're gonna start rattling through text pretty quick. I'm gonna pick up the armor and the trebuchet. We have a lot of locations to put an armorer. I don't have a sufficient overwhelm. We need to just deploy and, like, we need to just deploy and make attacks. It's gonna be awkward, but sometimes it's just awkward to do this. Handle it like that. I let my military aid lapse. That's really problematic. I just thought of that. Still waterlocked. I can unwaterlock this by quickly buying a fishing key. It will not allow me to buy a fishing key. I'd have to jump a little bit. These are woodcutters. We can buy a sawmill. Nope. Buy a stonecutter? Yes, okay. Yeah, the sawmill can only be bought on water. So we have to buy this, and now we can buy a fishing key for 180 in 2 turns to connect this to our network. Use 1 missionary pulse. The first missionary pulse is not going to help. I mean, it's kind of expected and par for the course that it's going to be difficult to get conversions against, like, Isabella. Well, that's not Isabella. That's Catherine. That's not as crazy. This guy might keep, like, tagging me in the back. Now we have knights over here. I can actually just bombard this thing, and I think it'll work pretty well. I'm gonna switch these units around to keep the one with the higher health on the, like, presenting face. Ugh. Yeah, this knight is gonna cause me serious problems on this front. That puts a good dent in him. This unit's healthy now, so I'll get him involved. keep him paying a unit tax over on this front. Over here at Lahaina, he only has one walled district. That's a lot easier to take. Like, these long chain towns are really hard to siege. Let's see. That's not the city center. This is the city center, right? Okay. 1, 2, 3. Can't reach the niter. Can't reach those. Okay, yeah. Measure this out a dozen times. So we're just looking for max yields. I see a 4 yield to happiness. Yeah, that looks correct. Over here, we have acquired the chocolate. We can acquire this chocolate after expanding. And sugar. There's chocolate. There's 3 cocoa and a sugar in one town. That is sick. We screwed up the Madrasa Mosque in this one. We have access to the dungeon now. We want to build the dungeon over the library. Yep. Competing religion. We knew that. Moving these units into Assur. This guy over. So the synergy of having a unique, what's it called? Of having a unique science building while playing as Friedrich is very real. Like, that was a proper choice. Okay. Proper landfall there. There we go. This is going to be a long exploration age. We're only 38 turns in. We are in the trenches this entire time. 13 turns remaining to train for Alim. Only make them at the towns where I properly made the district. Supercell Thunderstorm. Pretty. Oh, I actually only have a woodcutter over there. That's pretty good. Not that hard to repair. So we've already got the pearls, cocoa, and the dates. I guess we're getting this fish. Okay. Let's see. Oh, that's right. Science building's getting +4 food. Means the madrasa is also getting +4 food. Get in that repair. We screwed up this one, right? Yep. We can build the madrasa and the mosque separately. If the mosque is still giving this much of a boost. Oh, you know, that's kind of funny. The reason that's happening is, no, that's not the reason it's happening. I don't know. That's so weird. So weird. So the mosque gets a +1 for constructibles and wonders. It's getting science because of another policy, which is like science per resources. Wait, no, it's not. It's getting science when it's positioned here. But why? But why? It's getting, 2 science from specialists, and 2 from adjacency. From the west and 2 other buildings. Okay. There are a couple other building choices that get that. I'm going to go ahead and build this so that it's not staring at me anymore. And whatever happens out of that happens. It's like, hey, if we screwed up and it will always be suboptimal, then so it shall be. And I'm just going to have to cope. Be gone. Trying to make sure these units follow the roads as they're moving, but I feel like the road layout turned out pretty weird in some cases. Ah, we got more knights coming up here, like a lot of them. I need these guys to just try and heal up. But they're going to be getting bombarded by this archer. Because they don't count as being fortified right now. I'm not sure if I... Okay, I cannot complete this effect. Okay, it has to be on a completed urban district. So it has to be on like a partial urban district, I guess. Well, I think I can build it here and it's not too bad. Okay. I can't do that or that. Sheesh, I kind of want to restart this era. I feel like I've made so many mistakes. Well, that's not really allowed. I'm trying to think of how I'm supposed to make gains over here in this war. I was just thinking, like, yeah, take Cahokia. I'm a military dude, and, like, I've got him outmatched. And that is just not the way it's working out, by any stretch of the imagination. Especially when he winds up bringing in units from over here. I don't understand how that's happening. Maybe he's levying units from somewhere? And he's got a suzerainty that I don't really know about. Well, let's see. So, we don't have any buildings that use this adjacency right now. So we should probably just build a madrasa and mosque. Who care about quarters and science buildings, of which we don't really have here right now. Yeah, so we're just going to take an empty tile and get the 4-6. I'm going to take the tile that is not adjacent to the volcano. That sounds like the better bet. I am going to, like, take this tile that's got super crazy disaster-based adjacencies. We can build a dungeon with a lot of yields if we build it over here. This is supposed to be our, like, happiness culture district, though, isn't it? Yeah, it's the only district that's adjacent to... Yeah, it's already got the temple for that purpose. I mean, I think I'm just going to do it. Because the yields are big. Big yields go. We build a dungeon here. Building over the barracks. That is an ideal location for the dungeon. Just gonna have everybody over here rest, including the army commander himself. It is a bit likelier that I would be able to siege or sack Lahaina, so it might be that the better move was just to focus on that. Activate in another civilization, receive 50 gold for every resource this settlement has. Okay. So I want to go to Knossos, I think. There's a good amount of stuff there. I'm getting to the point where my free units are going to start running dry, and I have not made the headway I wanted to make for the era, by far. Okay, here we can activate and get the hospital, so I'm just going to do it. It was worth 7 food. That is sufficient. That is a thing. I need to train 2 more Alim within 11 turns. So I need to be mindful of that. I often don't scroll down to the end of the list of units, and that's a problem. Yeah, I'm absolutely not going to manage this offensive on Cahokia. And I need to just fall back and focus on science. Now, thankfully, I have a lot of freaking science. Combat strength for ranged and siege units. I should unlock the kiln. It's a good idea. But I think I kind of need this right now. What is this defenseless against? These are like... Kahunas are like a trade unit. Got another cluster of crossbowmen over here. Honestly, I should also have another military commander over here. I thought I had 3 military commanders. I feel like I lost one when I wasn't looking. I definitely had 3. One of them must have gotten punched during the offensive, and I'm waiting for a respawn on him. It just feels really long when you're stuck in the turn-by-turn trenches like this. But yeah, I think I did not run this attack as quickly and powerfully as it needed to be. Joining Isabella was a big problem. She has not contributed to the siege of Cahokia at all. And that does not work out for me. Make sure the army commander's in a safe tile. I can upgrade these to trebuchets in the field because of commander power. I'm going to charge people despite their disasters for more money. I'm pretty hard up for cash right now. Sawpit Dungeon is not an ideal tile for us to play specialists. Villa Amphitheater, this is the right tile to be placing specialists for this city, I think. No, we can place them on the Golden Age Academy. Both are wrong. Place them on the Natural Wonder. Duh. Hold on. Wait a minute. Am I just gonna let myself fail in real time on this? Okay. Got armorer spot here, which is pretty ideal. I think we build that ahead of the Madrasa Mosque. We need armor and dungeon to go up here. They can replace barracks. Well, one of them can replace the barracks. That is a proper overbuild. This is one of the places where we screwed up the Madrasa Mosque setup. Just gonna build the other thing to get it out of the way. We can buy the fishing key in Ardaville to get it effectively connected. Now, this doesn't matter for treasure fleets yet because I don't have shipbuilding. So we're not rolling the treasure fleets counter just yet. Yeah, this approach is just, like, near impossible. It feels like it should be possible because it's a downhill, but because all of this is rough terrain or rivers, and because these crossmen are able to attack up a cliff, it just turns into too much damage for the speed at which units need to pile through. Get over there. Okay. Do I just need to back out of the war, or can I hold out until he offers me a good condition? I mean, what am I losing for being in the war? I'm not actually committing production to creating units, for the most part. I put out some siege units. I'm spending money on the war. So I'm spending gold on upgrading units in a lot of cases. Okay, that is a good settlement. The correct move was to hold out. And now I get my friggin' army commander back. Okay. I don't think I will be going after Isabella during this age. I really would love to conquer Knossos, but I think we spent a lot of, like, kind of energy and momentum working on taking Cahokia, and I wouldn't be surprised if somebody else picks a fight with us in this age. Alright, we want specialists here. And that's, like, specialists for future reasons. Taking one of these. Okay, I need to be focusing on town-to-city conversions now. Let's see. My most populous town looks like it's... Oh, it's Cahokia, of course. Behind that, it's probably Assur at 12. Okay. Baghdad at 7 has a very powerful library waiting to happen. I want to buy some repairs here. Wait, you can put these down adjacent to each other? Yeah, okay. Wow, alright. Oh, those are purchases, not repairs. Which one of those? Let's get everybody packed up. We don't see another city-state right now to go after. This guy our leadership guy? No, this guy is a logistics guy. All right. You can just chill. These guys got shoved to such a weird tiles. Like, I got the city. I guess what it does is, it sets peace, which pushes you out, then it flips the city. if it's given as a war concession like that. Sure, everybody's getting healed up. Okay. Yes, improved trade is fine. Oh, I'm still at war with you. I could actually stick some of these guys on Napoleon. I'd best go pick up these units. Or it's going to take them forever to get out of here. Let me see. I want to get this converted. The armor in the dungeon built on that tile. They'll each speed each other up. I'll assign incenses like whatever. Actually, I need to think about where this incense is going for a moment. There are a few places where it's viable for me to build missionaries. Let's assume that I will build some missionaries out of the capital, if anywhere.
From the new land of gold.
Metallurgy, sure thing. All right. I need to build more Alim. Make sure I get that quest completion. Can't reach that pearls. Can't reach that incense. These coastal tiles do look pretty good, though. Want to make this a fishing town. Because it's just going to be super rural, full of fishing boats. Over here, we're gathering this niter. Over here, we're expanding to the chocolate and sugar. Let's see. Castles 2 for quarry production is pretty strong. The settlement limit from feudalism is looking better now. All of these look pretty good, actually. I know I have a lot of quarries. We're going to prioritize food a little bit. We'll take this first. This armor looks like it comes down strong with 2 adjacency. That works for me. Another armor option. We can build it with the Golden Age Academy. Yep, those are compatible buildings. Isabella's returning treasures. So she's got... she has... What's it called? Means she has a tech that I don't. She's got shipbuilding, and I don't. Let me get feudalism and pick up shipbuilding, then we'll wrap back around for this other stuff that I want. Because I do tend to really like and prize technology masteries. A lot of technology masteries give you, like, better yields on tiles, and I tend to think of that as being a huge priority. I don't know if it is proper to think of those as a huge priority. I don't know if they actually are. Take a moment to finish packing these guys up so I can get them out of here. Oh, there are so many wonders over here. Why am I not going beyond this mountain? I don't know what's up with that, but we'll just keep expanding. Armorer here. Compatible with Golden Age Academy. Armorer here. we're pretty much going to be building armorers all over. Let me see. I don't want to bring this guy back onto dry land. Wait, I hit that guy harder. Okay, never mind. Just gonna move away. I must have taken more damage than I thought. Like, I must have misread the preview or something. So I thought I hit him harder, and then all of a sudden, I'm the one who's in a disadvantage in that fight. Quest time is running out. 5 turns remaining. There is an Aleem being produced there. Where else can I build an Aleem? Where did I not screw up? That's the same place. 7 turns is too long. 11 turns is too long. Well, dang, I might fail this quest. Because you can't buy great people. I mean, I did kind of take time off from the quest to build some other stuff. Maybe it was less important than making sure I got this quest done. Yeah, it's going to be hard to get this in just 5 turns. I will receive Chang'an in exchange for peace. Cool with me. It's like I just got a big old city. And he's only got 1 city left up over here. An old message about Baghdad being defenseless. We could specialize this town. What do we got here? Nothing I really want to specialize. If I specialized it, it'd probably be a fishing town. It's got a lot of fishing boats. But it's fine. It's got 22 population. I will plan to upgrade it, and we'll make it useful. These guys are going to rest, and I will finish sending them to the west to a distant land. Get these guys repacked. Cahokia is repairing.
When I considered what people generally want in calculating, the king established all his
Al-Jabr,
knights.
feudalism. Shahanshah does nothing while we're not at war. Kara, I'm not using very much. We'll add compendious book. I see that our science is now 337. That's friggin' massive. We're over 100 science over the next AI that we've seen. We will fund scientific study. Our next technology will be shipbuilding. Our next civic. Good question. We could plan to build the House of Wisdom, which gives us 3 relics and +2 science from great works. Al-Jabr also gives us +33% happiness towards maintaining specialists. Very powerful. We're going to try to build an Aleem, but looks like we're planned to be a turn short. Create an observatory that receives +2 science. Okay. What city does not have an observatory already? Tarsus has one. Kusa doesn't have one, but Kusa's not a city. I believe it has to be a city. Does not have an observatory. Baghdad fits the bill, and there's a good place for an observatory there. Go to that tile. Okay, is there any way for me to improve the production here? I throw down a sawmill, does it reduce the time to create the Aleem by enough? I don't think so. I think I'm just gonna miss on this achievement for stupid reasons. I should have had this forever. These are really important. I have been focusing more on the military than on the scientific. Let's see. An inn is a food building. We do not have good food building adjacencies. I will build a grist mill, though, because it's kind of free. I want to pack this guy high. This packed up. Let's see, down here, we can go for an observatory. 4-7, yep, observatory armor compatible buildings, looks good. Properly make the madrasa and mosque. Heal up. $347 science. We have one extra, what's it called? We can have one more settlement right now. I think what I should be doing for a little bit is actually spamming missionaries to fill out our great works, because we've got a lot of space for great works. We have not actually gotten many. And I have the ability to build missionaries in a lot of different places. And while we're at it, we should try and discover some distant lands. And then apart from that, we need to get a few things upgraded. Niccolo Machiavelli. A friendly greeting with Machiavelli, that's fine. Growth over here. Let's see. One of these is a really strong adjacency tile. So this is an adjacency tile for food and such. And this was the other strong adjacency tile. The madrasa and mosque is an acceptable secondary tile to put specialists into. It's just since it's an ageless district. This should be expansion. Get access to the dye tiles so we can pick those up. Still cramming food. Still more traditions than we know what to do with. Build missionaries here. Failed our quest. Oops. The moving lake can no longer be completed. We screwed it up. Nyeh. This armor has to be completed before that can be expended. And this gives us shipbuilding. Isabella has gotten a milestone for non-Sufficit Orbis. We now have access to shipyards. Shipyards can be strong, but we don't have that many cities with strong shipyard options. Access to sugar. Defeat a commander. Alright, we'll see if that happens. We can get metal casing for the tier 3 units. Feudalism's pretty good. Cartography's super fast and easy. I'm gonna pick up some stuff that's quick. We're not at war. We don't need the option to upgrade units further right now. Gonna build more missionaries. Temple in Ardabil is worth a lot of happiness. A lot more happiness than we actually need. We've got a coastal edifice here. I will take the production bump, I think. Al-Farabi, activate on science building. Free random unlock technology.
Matsuya.
Sure. It's not actually very strong considering how much tech I'm producing. I did get the Pyramid of the Sun, which is cool. I really would like to have Angkor Wat, but we would have to betray Isabella for it. And Isabella is doing a lot of trade. I'm getting a lot of money out of Isabella. Farms, pastures, and plantation, extra food. I'm gonna grab guilds. It's been waiting for a really long time. I'm gonna make a couple more missionaries. Okay. So, firstly, send one off to Gnosis. Machiavelli is warring with Catherine the Great. Sure. We can get a shipyard in 4 turns for 7 production. I like that. The Armor Observatory is the location for specialists. Yep, we have enough happiness to place a specialist. The extra gold we're getting from them is pretty nifty. Shipyard, this will be a missionary. This also looks like a missionary. That might be enough missionaries for now, if there is such a thing. Send this one up here to this city. You've gone to Knossos. Send one to Hitchi. Send one to this city. Actually, the next thing to do is going to be send a round of those guys overseas. And we will get non-sufficit orbis progress out of that. Our next city upgrade would be either Pazayari, Baghdad, or Ardabil. I'm trying to think if I need to upgrade any of these to cities, or if they're better off remaining as towns. Pazayari is almost certainly better off just being a fishing town. Yeah, if it does not have a strong tile, if it doesn't have a strong tile, adjacency tile, I don't feel the need to upgrade it. This is a navigable river. Yeah, the tiles at Asur are just okay, I think. There are too many mountains here for me to actually build anything really good, so I don't feel like upgrading it. Oh, Cahokia. We want Cahokia to be a city. That's for sure. Because there are wonders over here, so the adjacencies have to be pretty strong. Unfortunately, our best observatory is a +2. Our best armor looks like it's a +3. Let's see. Wow, that is pretty bad. Oh, okay, no, looks like we can get a plus... Is that still just a +2? Armor is a base 4. Why is this reading as 8? It says bonuses from the tile is 6 with 2 adjacency bonuses. I must have upgraded the baselines by a lot. There's 2 resources over here. 1 resource over here. 1 resource. 1 resource and a wonder. We've got a 4-9 here, but we couldn't complete it. This is the strongest tile I see, but it's a culture tile, and the cultural buildings are already used up. I think I'll just take this for the unique district. Does the madrasa get an adjacency for... It's an adjacency for quarters, right? Yeah, it's quarters, science buildings, and wonders. Okay. So it doesn't really want to have urban districts next... It doesn't really want to have rural districts next to it. But that doesn't matter. You can always move a rural district. It's like, this is a non-committal choice. I'm gonna go ahead and make it, but... Turns out it's not a great one. This is a decent tile. This tile's probably better. Yeah, this is the better tile. We still don't have great food tiles for the sake of building inns. So I'm just going to build more missionaries. We'll send them overseas. This is actually my one and only location that has a good food gold tile. But I think it's got an even better shipyard tile. So we'll take advantage of that first. Okay. Now is when we're going to start sending missionaries overseas. You're heading to Rome. This guy needs to get into an urban district. No, this is an urban district. He needs to get into a rural district. Mine counts. There we go. Discovered a continent. And some great works. That is rural conversion on quarry. I need to find something they haven't walled. That blacksmith academy. Oh, this amphitheater monument's fine. That's urban.
Apprentice love them.
Boop. Yeah, education. I held off on guilds too long. So there are spin-offs from guilds that I should have been working in a long time ago. Blacksmith and Golden Age Academy. We can build over the blacksmith? That's fine. We really only want to be throwing conversions at cities that are larger than 10 pop. Notably so. I can go inside her walls because we're allies. The sawmill's urban, so I can use that to complete the conversion of Hitchiti. Hitchiti? Hitchiti. It's not just Hitchi. Science is up to 370. Every one of these that I convert is worth a good bit of science, so that helps. Observatory. It's 4-7 on the sawmill or on the tundra. It's better on this tile in the long run. It's showing as equal on the other tile because of the madrasa. Okay, that was fully converted. She might have something else, like another city to the southeast. Let's take a look. Ruin? Yep. So that was urban conversion, go to rural, finish converting. And the remnants of these two together can go to whatever cities in the east and work on it. Looks like a lot of these don't actually meet that 10 rural condition. I guess that makes sense for some of these high population counts. All right. And that sneeze made me look at the clock. It is too late at night for me to keep going, so I'm gonna have to call it here at turn 57. What a quirky spot to do that. I did learn the lesson while playing this one that I should really save on turn 1 of every age, and I don't have to subject myself to Iron Man mode if I really don't wanna. I think it's better that way. I think it's like more interesting and more honest, but that really felt like a bad war. The fact that he gave me Cahokia in the end, just to like be done with it, almost felt like a pity move by the AI. I guess we take that. I do think we're on track to win the game. Despite Isabella being, you know, pretty decent, we are still 6 settlements ahead of her. It does look like Augustus is doing pretty well with his 9 settlements out of 9 capacity, and his 278 culture per turn, but his science is pathetic. I think we're well on track, given our progression through the tech tree. Even prior to getting education and building up universities, our progression through the tech tree is fast enough that I think we'll be getting future techs this era. We haven't discovered education, so we haven't gotten the start of the scientific legacy at all. But we're gonna grab it in a moment, then that'll tick over. We'll place another specialist somewhere, because, like, that's fine. And the Enlightenment is 4 specialists in urban districts outside of city centers. In the capital, you always want to prioritize the city center. That's just better for the capital. So there's got to be 4 cities beyond the capital that are placing specialists. This next step of, like, single non-city center tile yield, I see that it's currently at 33. We're going to start getting there. So education is going to increase our specialist cap. Then we'll start being able to place these specialists in other places that we want. And we'll start to creep up on yields in a lot of places. In total, we need to get 40 yields in 5 non-city center tiles. It is quite challenging, but I actually feel this run that I've got the correct city planning to do it. The additional 4 food per science building is going to help a lot on that, because once we throw out universities, we're going to get, like, a university is going to be worth like 10 yields of itself, and when we get those in places where we already have specialists, it's going to be huge. So we can throw them on top of these Golden Age academies, for instance, and these are going to turn into absolutely insane tiles with tons of yields. Our science is going to go even higher. We've got 380 science without universities because we've been focusing on our military, and that's absolutely crazy. We've got a shitload of science without even doing science about it. So now we're going to do some science about our science, and we'll see how it goes. We'll hope to get back to that maybe tomorrow or Wednesday. I'm not sure how the week is going to shake out. I was supposed to get a notice about what my schedule was going to look like, because I need to stay and work from home at least one other day this week to receive a handyman. But I don't know when they're going to show up. So I think I'm probably just going to work from home on Tuesday and Wednesday, in which case we'll be streaming both days. Cool. And I think I will be getting this run up to YouTube, because it seems like it's been pretty fun so far. I think I had a really good Antiquity era. I think my city planning is mostly going pretty well, except for the bit where I screwed up the mosques and madrasas. Oops. But I think we're going to have a really good remainder of the exploration era. I think we're going to have a really good modern era and a really clean win, because we've taken so much territory. I think it's going to be difficult for any of the AI to outpace us on just what we've got. So that's all for tonight. Thank you for tuning in. I'm not sure how much time I'm going to have tonight. Probably be streaming for about 3 hours, maybe 3.5. Because it looks like I do have a regular work schedule tomorrow. I got to drive into the office, all that stuff. I got a metro into the office. Okay. So from what I recall, yes, I'm unlocking education, and we're going to very quickly snap through all the education stuff. Because even without education, I have far higher science yield than any of the AI.
When I considered what people
Access
generally want in
to
calculating,
the House of Wisdom,
found that
plus
it
3
always
science,
is
gain
a
3
number.
relics, 3 relic slots, plus 2 science from Great Works. Really powerful. We'll take the money here. Now, I don't remember on my city management side if there's something I want to upgrade to from a town to a city. Looks like we've got this city, which is a candidate. We've got a +2 adjacency tile here. I need to turn yields back on. Always turn off. So we've got a +2 tile in consideration. We don't have any wonders we can play around, but this is based on quarter adjacency, and if this place... Gee, can I tell the borders that exist here? Okay, yeah, so we can't place here from this city, so that's not going to work. I could also just use money to buy some stuff here, get in like a stonecutter sawmill. Because that's effectively like 13 yield, about 1,000. I mean, I think I do this stuff before I worry about upgrading it. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna drop in stonecutter sawmill. We want sawmill gristmill on this river, probably. So I'm gonna drop stonecutter to kick out this farm. And we'll drop the sawmill here. Now both of those are effectively gold buildings here. Cultural heritage deepens. I don't know why we got a cultural attribute point there. And then we want to take this kicked out guy and make a mine out of him. To lean into the stonecutter. Take that mine with +2 happiness. Right, I believe I went really hard on my Abbasid civics, and I haven't gotten much else. Still don't really care about the Mala, but we still haven't gotten economics, which is very slow. You could also go for theology. I'm going to grab theology for the extra belief and see what we can get out of that. Because I believe we've got a lot of places to put relics, but we've only gotten 2 relics so far. I believe my relics were coming in from rural conversions. There's a lot more of that we can do. See, down here, I see that I'm getting very high results for my water adjacencies. That's right, I had set up this tundra tile so that I could get a bazaar here. So we want to get a food and gold... We want to get a golden food building on this quarter. Over here, our adjacencies are less interesting. We've already got the temple and the mosque mistake. Gristmill Academy, blacksmith armor. A lot of those don't matter so much. House of Wisdom is completable in just 8 turns. And get that adjacent to the Golden Age Academy. That's all ageless stuff. That doesn't work very well. Oh, we've got a shipyard here. Well, if we've got a shipyard blacksmith armorer, we're still getting something good out of this. Don't hate that. We're looking to add adjacency here, so one of these buildings should get something. Put the specialist on the tile with 2 buildings. Looks like we've got some repairs to do over here. Sure, get the repairs in. This is the capital, so we want to make sure we've got a full set of quarters around. I see I've got 2 ageless quarters, Temple Bazaar, Amphitheater. Amphitheater's an antiquity, so I've got 3 functional quarters. I'll need to build a little more. This is probably Kiln. Kiln overbuild on the villa. That looks good. Let's see. Adjacency-wise, this all looks kind of weak. So I see I can overbuild the villa, or okay, these are both coming in at decent cultural rates. So I should be focused on getting this kiln up in one of these tiles. The 2 science rating is for here, and that's because of the madrasa. Madrasa and the wonder, I think. Might be just the madrasa. This is also looking like it's apparently a pretty good culture tile. I see. So this natural wonder somehow is giving a bigger bonus. Dang. This is a 3 adjacency tile, but I can't get to it because these goods are blocking me. Okay, we'll build there. This one, we have the armorer here. We want to put another science or production building. So that's got to be either the dungeon or the observatory. But I think I want to focus on production buildings first. Looks like the shipyard's a stronger option than the dungeon. So got a +3 adjacency, makes it pretty good. We've got a madrasa, so let's build the mosque. The completion. Our first cultural point. That's right, these guys were cleaning up city-states. Landfall, we meet Amina. I think I wanted to send... That's right, I wanted to send missionaries overseas. It's like a research collapse not active. That's a mistake. I wanted to send missionaries overseas to see if I can progress non sufficit orbis. And we want to target cities that have 10 or more pop, ideally. A few different missionaries. Okay, Rouen is holy. Already flipped Roma. We can set up in Lundres, gets us some benefits. This unit I'm actually just going to go to the east with. And this guy's going to stay here. And we've got Madrid here. Spread the wisdom of crustaceanism. Okay, this is unclaimed sugar. So we could possibly look at trying to get a settle-in down here. We have 1 more settler capacity, and this would also progress us on non-sufficit orbits.
The best investment for one
There's
year
education. We have access to universities now. And, more importantly, we can stack our specialists higher. This is an 8 yield gain from specialists. And that's an enlightenment milestone. Over here, we're claiming the 4th treasure ship resource in the same city. And we have gotten shipbuilding. I think we're going for shipbuilding mastery so that our missionaries can get across the water effectively. Building universities. Looks like this is the proper tile. It's got +2 with the madrasa bonus as well. It's going to be very strong. This university coming in here is an overbuild in the garden. And let's see. I'm going to buy something here. We've already got the fishing key. Treasure fleets are spawning. Very good. Looks like we can get a pretty effective sawmill adding there. Oh, look, city-state. Cool. City-state hunt already turning up gains. These would be very fast treasure fleet turnarounds. Conversion in Londres does not get me anything because the population count's too small. As for this guy, needs to go urban. Completes the conversion in Madrid, gets me a relic. Okay, this is probably too little land to settle on. Looks like it is possible. It's not a very good city. This is a very powerful specialist tile. I had a major gold... there are 2 major gold tiles for this city. So this is just going to be making us money and food. Unpack. Disband Kiev. Flanking bonus. Enemies lose flanking. Take enemies lose flanking there. We're gonna repack everybody else. Over here, it's probably either missionaries or Aleems, because I'm not at war. Actually, if I could just build a quarter here. Yeah, it looks like we might be able to very quickly build a quarter and get a better adjacency bonus in our capital. Yeah, it's 3 treasure fleet points for that delivery. Should be more subsequently. I'm going to skip 1 turn on this unit so that he doesn't take deep sea damage. Okay, how am I comparing in the rankings? I am ahead on treasure fleets, so I'm making faster progress on treasure fleets. Isabella is ahead of me on relics. She's ahead of me on non sufficit orbis, and I'm ahead on enlightenment. I'm ahead of everybody on enlightenment. Enlightenment is my desired win con. Our way of one-upping Isabella is to just be at war across the sea the whole time. I'm not going to allow Isabella to drag us into more war. I'm not in the mood. Architecture gives the pavilion. It's pretty strong. Education 2, also very strong. Let's see here. I think I want the guild hall. This is also a very strong tile in that same adjacency benefit. Take the inn to complete the quarter. We really like the happiness bonus. Let's see. I think this is a 4-8. It's got, okay, it's the madrasa bonus that's pushing it so high. Yeah, I can go with that. 30 happiness here. This is not a great bazaar or guild hall, so we should probably be building missionaries here. Right, Tarsus is unhappy. They're building a guild hall. Oh, they're unhappy because they don't have a temple. We want adjacency to the madrasa and mosque. The mountain gives us 1 extra adjacency benefit. Now they're perfectly happy. It needs to finish packing up. And we're just scouting around. Let's get these guys packed into commanders. Since we just got universities, we're going to get a bunch of free units from putting up universities everywhere. Okay, here... Should have a few tiles that are working with very strong adjacency. If this is this a spot I was thinking of? Tarsus? Yeah, okay. So, the best adjacency tiles in Tarsus are here, where I'm not done building yet, up here, where I haven't started building yet, and then these are, like, secondary. So I'm kind of stuck throwing this guy into a less effective building overall, because I haven't gotten the good stuff done there yet. What's my best adjacency options over here? So we've got... This is the consequence of stepping away from a game. You need to remember all your shit. I see I have... There's a focus on mining here, pretty notably. This is a recently conquered town anyways. It's not like it's a delicately planned placement. So we've got 2 goods here for goods adjacency. We've got 1 mountain here. Well, we've actually got 2 mountains. We've got 2 mountains and a wonder. This is probably our most potent tile. It means our best thing to build here is gotta be a kiln. Yeah, this kiln at a 7. This is the best for the long term. And as for what we already have, got a 7.5 yield on the madrasa and mosque. Yep, that's best. Start on conversions. I want to pack this guy into this commander. I want to get this guy across the water. Uh-oh. It's fine, missionaries can't be shot.
By knowing things in their true nature.
Okay, we get +1 movement and +1 charge for our missionaries. We will abide by the chain letter, because I don't need a science boost. This is not a city, so it doesn't have, what's it called? It does not have the ability to place specialists. It's gonna be architecture. Our enhancer belief. This usually helps us with getting the faith up and running better. We can do trade route established converts, or we can do extra relic slot. I'm building a lot of temples, and I have a lot of cities. The requirement for Toshakana is 12 relics displayed to be complete. I have 10 slots right now, so I could build another 2 temples and get it. Sanctum's not bad. I'm just going to take that. So I think I can actually produce more than 12 and be all right. Not going to worry about Reformation, because I'm aiming for more outward conversion than that. Take economics. Build me in Lean. I should do nothing. That was a fishing key. So that... I thought that was... Oh no, they lost all their movement for disembarking is what happened. Need a rural district. There we go. Looks like we've got a number of barbarians. Looks like I was slow to enhance my faith relative to the computer. Just make use of that. Okay, over here, we've got a couple candidates for our best tile. I think our best tile is probably this, where it's got Wonder and 2 goods. And indeed, that's 7.5, 8. That's a 9. It's a 9 yield specialist. Looks like this is the last specialist we can place for now. This is going to even out the happiness there. We definitely want happiness here, so let's focus on the madrasa and mosque. Pretty much just want an optimal madrasa. And the rest is whatever. Need a little more happiness here. Pick that up. Let's see. I'm gonna put up an armorer, I think. Oh no, we only have one of our 2. We need a kiln there. Yeah, that's a 12 yield kiln. But that's the entire reason I founded that city. Missionary. And over here, I want to be filling up these tiles with money for the most part. Money and food. Bazaar. Over here. I might be bulldozing a pot cup here. Take advantage of the camel adjacency. This is coming in at 7.5 yields. The rest is not better. Got a ruin over here. Wow. I'll take culture and gold. It's good to me. There we go. Unfortunately, the rural population there was not big enough for that to give me a relic. See, I think I did get all the conversions on Homeland, right? Looks like I'm missing one down here. This terrain looks ridiculous. Probably why I didn't do it. I might be missing some conversions on Isabella's stuff that's back up over here. That one got me a relic. start getting our missionaries upriver. Mercenaries.
Do not mix the truth with falsehood.
Okay, we got the House
Or
of Wisdom.
conceal
Nice.
the truth while you know it.
The news came that another House of Wisdom was nearing completion in foreign lands. Abbasid builders worked night and day to ensure that theirs would stand the test of time. Ha ha ha. Happiness towards celebration. Cool event. I believe I can't grab this cotton. Should make this 4 yield tile the best choice. We're definitely adding a specialist here. I believe this tile is best with 8.5 yields. I see that's 6.5. Yeah, this is best. Another Enlightenment milestone. Have enough spare happiness to add this. We're going to overbuild the blacksmith. Taking advantage of that wonder adjacency in pretty short order. Here is either a missionary or another Alim. Build a missionary. Up here, we've only got the armorer there. We need another building on that slot. Gonna make it the dungeon. Focusing on production more there because my, I guess that is the best, yeah. I'm focusing on production there because my science gain is already extreme. It doesn't actually need to be much better. This is a long stretch of navigable river. Following the river is going to be the most reliable way of finding another city. Oh, cool, hey. Found a ruin. We can breed faster dogs. This is dog trainers have gathered in demolished granary to organize a wild hunt. We can breed faster dogs, or we can reward the best hunters. I'm gonna go for the culture gain. I know I'm pretty behind on my cultural progression. Oh, these aren't automatically assigning. That's no good. Just got two, just got 2 milestones on Toshikana. And we are now leading on relic production. We're leading on enlightenment. Treasure fleets are comparable, ultimately, to Isabella. Get the inn up at the other very high adjacency location. This might be a holy city. As I'm not getting the option to spread religion there.
Wealth circulates
Economics
like blood.
done.
The purpose of
And
construction
architecture
is to
done.
make-
It's kooky that I'm getting economics halfway through the age. That is insane. Take, okay, let's see. Feudalism 2 is really good. Architecture 2 is pretty cool. We're at that stage where everything's great. I'm gonna take urban planning for the +1 specialist limit. Ba, 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 ba. I'm gonna take inspiration because I don't know if that wonder's been built yet. Oh, I see. Evangelism. Madrasa is up. Add the mosque. Okay, it's very, very beneficial for us to trade with Rome. Understood. I often like purchasing merchants. The first couple merchants you put out are really cheap. I want about 4. Yeah, it's almost certainly a holy city. Yeah, we're due to overbuild these a bit. This is also a good tile for it. Now we'll just build new stuff. That was kiln in. Okay, so I can get a higher... so I can get a higher adjacency if I overbuild the Pyridiza. But I'm not too worried about that. Just gonna make more Aleems. Perfectly happy. Good overbuilding the amphitheater. Get happiness here. Get up a university. Go with the observatory. This guy is each building in the quarter gets +3 science. Done. Unpack a treasure fleet. Make sure we get at least those trade routes done. There's another 3. So we have the option of sending a merchant to theoretically everybody. More or less. And that's basically the goal we're working towards. When the AI makes coastal cities like this, they're mostly rural, so I think I'll be able to get... No, there has to be... there has to be a rural tile I can stand on for me to get the relic out of there. Alright, that might be tough. Pro to include the elephants. Looking for a pavilion. I'm gonna take one of these 6s, just determining which one. I think I'll take this guy. It's a 6 and 2. There's a relic. And these conversions should be progressing me on non-Siphosit. Oh, do you have to... Okay, so it's doubled if it's a... 12 points from settlements in distant lands. 1 point per. Doubled if it's conquered. Doubled if it's followed your religion. Quadrupled if both. Okay. So... I need these to be my settlements in foreign lands that have my faith to get those points.
The tourist should get another lens.
So I misunderstood that one a little bit. Okay. And I don't think I'm ready to field an overseas conquering force. That's very luxurious. Gain an absurd amount of resources from Knossos that I don't even think I have the space to put them anywhere. Looks like I kinda do. I'm just gonna throw this stuff wherever, kind of casually. Capitalizing on that in Gordian will require improving trade relations, so I'm going to start a reconciliation. I'm going to use these missionaries for exploration a bit, and I'm going to go ahead and... I can only reconcile with 1 power at a time. I was going to try to run multiple reconciliations, but clearly doesn't work. +9 wharf. Insane. Oh, I see. I guess being close to the madrasa is just that good. Well, there's a city-state I can knock down. Stories should hold truths. Conversion for Alabama. They're fighting Napoleon.
Oh, for a muse of fire. The city is like a great house.
Access
And
to
the house
banks,
Is
hospitals,
like a small city.
Machu Picchu, and extra resource availability. Extra specialist capacity. Just gonna work through a lot of these. I'm not too concerned with a lot of the individual picks. I think I want this inn right here. It's a very high adjacency. Let's see, so I can get a +9 university on either of these tiles. We'll take this one. Don't need the +8 menagerie. +7 hospital. Where's that? It's an overbuild. I'm less excited. That's mediocre. This is pretty good. Probably gonna aim for the madrasa and mosque here. Especially since we can kick a unit out, put that in as a specialist. It's instantly better. Let's see. Pavilion with the kiln, it's a big bonus. We want golden happiness towards maintaining buildings. That's going to give us substantially more yields because our building maintenance is incredibly steep. Let's see, it's 340 to befriend. I'm probably just going to knock him down. Oh, that's already converted. I am amassing quite a lot of military strength. I think if I actually gather up my forces, I'm in a very good position to maybe war deck Catherine. But I would like to have more population capacity if I'm going to make a play like that. 4 yields on all of these. I can't quite get to these resources. Can't quite get those dyes. Take these fishing boats. Back those dates. I'll just add that. That'll take like 2 turns to sack. Looks like this one is a holy city. Receive an additional social policy slot when activated on a culture building. All right. Take Renaissance, which got us like an additional 20 culture or something. It's based on our number of relics. And our number of relics has been going up. See, 2 relics short of Toshikana. What is unconverted? It's like Paratum is unconverted. I think it's because it flipped back. Looks like Amina converted it after I walked away. Oh yeah, there's a lot of mercenaries, missionaries around. That's the second time I've done that. Build that along with the amphitheater, get me a better adjacency bonus on the palace. Pair a menagerie with the pavilion. Show me a bank with the inn. Put that somewhere. Take that out. Disperse it. And we'll just follow the roads. I'm going to leave that as is. Check out this area up here. I think I definitely need another military commander. Conversion for Lingapura. Let's see. So if I click on the gold treasury. So I've got 22 man-at-arms. 8. I've got 31 land units, which would suggest up to, like, 7 commanders would be fine. I could do 8 army commanders, and I'd still be able to fill them all up. Looks like a lot of tensions are cooling down.
The bellows worked in...
Gonna take guilds and feudalism for the yields real quick. I'll I'll lock in this plus 10 university, even if it has to be on the city hall. Let's see, do I want... no, I want army commanders. Yeah, it's 10 turns to train another one, just to get the 4th. They scale up pretty substantially in their costs. But they're really useful. This is already converted. Let's go this way then. Get the full coastline figured out. Even these small settlements, every one I convert's a bit more science, thanks to cross-cultural dialogue. Sorry, I think it's interfaith dialogue. That's the name of the belief. Now I have access to a ridiculous amount of jade. More than I care to optimize, that's for sure. Start converting this. There are only 2 AI that are beating us on culture right now. I have almost more social policy slots than I have available policies, which is not a problem that I've had before. That's a whole new issue. Want this bank, I think. Heal those guys up. Cool. Found some ruins there. Go ahead and convert that.
The king established all his knights.
I'll take a hands-off approach on that. Let's see. Over here. We've got the tile where we've already been placing stuff, but our good tile is actually over here. This is also a good tile. Enlightenment has secured our Golden Age. Let's see. I'll get the relic here. Toshikana progress is only 2 away. That looks like a good bank. Yeah, that's a good bank. I will take the mosque. That town's not big enough. Take this ruin. Giving up a turn of science for 200 culture is not worth it for me. It's a funny problem to have. I guess I'll convert this, but it's not necessarily a good use of my time. So we finished exploring that little bay. Get this ruin. We are not spending 2 turns of gold to get science. Treasure Fleet milestone. So these guys are building a mosque. I think I moved him over here to build the observatory, but I accidentally built something else instead. Maybe Tarsus needs an observatory. Tarsus is cooking on so many amazing things. I would not be surprised. Okay, so this guy's full to capacity. Boy, I would love a select next army commander feature. This guy's full to capacity. Yeah, I've got 2 domestic army commanders and 1 overseas. Although, actually, the overseas one is not sporting a full retinue. He's... Oh, he doesn't have 2 extra slots. I've already sent somebody to Thanjavur. There is one city, let me see, where I'm making all my money. Yeah, let's fill Pathrageta up with jade. No, wait, Pathrageta is not my best gold producer. It's got a 17 gold tile. My best gold producer is probably Tarsus, where I have a 24 gold tile. Yeah, that multiplier is really crazy. Use a camel to make sure I can fit all of that in. Okay, what else is under-optimized here? Let me double-check my silk placement. 20 culture in Pathrageta, 42 in Bactria. Bactria should be my silk capital. When I have 1 more, those to move to Tarsus. So, I've got 3 silk, which means I'll need 1 camel in Bactria. There, okay. I might like an auto-assign button at this point. Okay, what's my lowest happiness? 3.5 in Higmatana, and there's another jade there. We want to get this jade up to Tarsus, which will now need an additional camel to hold all of its jade. There we go. Okay. We're going to unassign incense. Incense is a low priority resource to utilize unless I have a dedicated spot where I'm producing the associated unit. Now, the next consideration is, are any of my towns considered distant? If any, I think it would be Ardabil. No, Ardabil is not a distant land. Oh, wait. Hold on. Hold up. Does Pathrageta count as distant? Okay. So, if I go over here, if I assign Gypsum to Pathrageta, it's only a +3. So Gypsum's not considered distant. I guess distant land must mean strictly over water. Wait, let me double check on whether or not Ardabil counts as distant. So, I'm gonna grab a Kaolin. Ardabil's at 20. Kaolin puts it up to... Oh, it's not placeable. Oh, because Ardabil's still a town. It can't receive that kind of resource anyway. Yeah, that's a decent reallocation. I do want to make sure that our capital of Parsa has truffles, because I'm building units there right now. And I believe I only have the one instance of truffles. Yep, that's correct. Okay. And there's nowhere else left for me to put the rest of this. %78 of the age. I think I just got a note that, yeah, Isabella's completed Toshikana, and I'm still 2 off from it. Go with all faiths must be accepted here. I'm nervous, even though I've been very, like, diligent about pushing my religion out. Theoretically means I shouldn't have to worry, but I don't know. I'm nervous. Overbuild for Kiln. Seems good. They're a +7. City Hall? Overbuild in the blacksmith? I don't know if that... that doesn't seem super worth. Several... A lot of these options just take a while right now. I'm gonna wall up a bit. Here, let's see. So we've got a decent hospital tile. Looks like we've got a good wharf tile here. -2 charges on new missionaries is a bit of a bummer. Observatory. I'm gonna have to check and see if I can get the remaining relics out of Tex, because a lot of the cities I'm coming through are not big enough to support my relic generator. We are plenty happy here, so this guy's going on the palace. Let me take gunpowder. Got a lot of happiness. That's a really valuable woodcutter because it's associated with a volcano. I'll take this +8 armorer. It's like I can probably get a relic out of Nekeb. It's got 30 pop. See, Oxum, I'm pretty sure, is the holy city. Let's just explore. Doesn't look like there are any goods that I want to grab from here. Got 4 yields, 2 happiness, which I see in a lot of places here. Yeah, it's all pretty much 4 yields, 2 happiness. Get a pavilion as an 8. I know I've been refraining from building on this tile because, you know, the volcano. I'm going to continue to refrain from that. I think volcano tiles you usually want to be rural tiles. Right, we're right. This brings me back to the difficult decision of whether or not I want to overbuild that for a very marginal gain. I'm just gonna build more walls. I do want to try playing a game where I'm just China all the way through and I'm trying to build the most ridiculously huge wall the entire time. Okay, looks like Nekeb is a holy city, so we won't be able to get that nice juicy conversion. So, what else does that tell us? Okay, somewhere over here, I think, is something else big, because this is a really big tile. We can convert this at a 20. That might get it. I don't know if I've converted this before. I think I might have already converted this once and somebody flipped it behind me, which means it's not good for another relic.
A bureaucracy
But we'll figure it out.
always tends to become a pedantocracy.
Another social policy slot, along with Constitution. We'll take mercantilism because it's faster. Let's see, 7 hospital here. Yeah, we'll go for it. Plus 9 hospital is better. This one should probably be a bank. It's a very good temple. It's a very good university as well. I see, it's on the City Hall. I didn't realize... okay, so the City Hall is a resource double adjacency. That's pretty good. Yeah, I'll go for the university. Universities are just insanely good for the Abbasid. Pretty good for Friedrich too. It's a wonder, right? What? Why can't I spread it here? Let me spread my faith. Ah. I appear to be unable to coastal pillage this ruin. One relic short on Toscana. But I don't think I can get any more relics through tech. Maybe if I make Alim... that there's a point where I will find an Alim that gives me a relic. Did I already spread on urban and I need to go to rural? You know, I think that might actually be the problem. Finish that conversion. And make a jade site, but this is nowhere near me, so I will gladly just take cash. I don't want to spend charges on this. So, wait. Is it Yashadharapura or Yingtian that's a holy site? So Yashadharapura is that. Yingtian is not a holy site.
The real use.
Price is continuing. More fishing boats. We're going future tech. Show me an Alim. I'm gonna build a guild hall here so that I have more influence to work with in modern. I can take -4 happiness in distant lands because I appear to not have any distant lands. Yeah, as I thought, I had previously converted that one. This guy's only got one charge. That was an urban tile. Okay, so I need to get him to the rural tile. I have a ton of gold and no plan on anything to do with it in this era. I think I'm just going to save it for next era and have this ridiculous gold coffer. Not suzerain of anything. Yeah, whoops, not what I meant to click. I want to do logistics because I want unit slots galore. There's 4 units to pack into him. Give me another. Actually, wait, can I buy these guys? Oh yeah, I can buy army commanders. Okay, let's buy 1 or 2 army commanders, actually. There's Toshikana. Ah. I don't know what that golden age even is. I've never gotten it before. Keep your religious founder beliefs. Okay. So I believe that is possibly pretty strong. Because our founder belief is the +4 science for every foreign settlement following your religion. You can no longer religiously convert settlements in modern era. So 17% following, I don't know what that is by the numbers. But it's probably quite a lot of settlements being multiplied by 4. To give me a big ol' science boost. It also means that I can have, like, 2 different era effects that are both assisting me scientifically in the modern age. Treasure ships have just the first... Just the first benchmark. Colonialism, I guess. What's good here? This armor is probably the best option. Let's get things adjacent to the madrasa and call it a day, pretty much. Here, there's actually a couple affected tiles to finish quarters with. Here, we should definitely be building, I feel like either a bank or a temple. That's only a +2 adjacency bank. I guess it's less imperative to do that than I would think for this positioning. Let's see. Observatory's 3 unit. Build this wharf. It's a good wharf. I pack that pikeman. And let's see. I can pack units over here and over here. Oh, he spawned over here. Come on, click the unit. Jeez. I can put more jade in Tarsus. Let's go. Let's see, this is already fully converted now. Yep. I see. Still need to convert rural. Let's see, so we've got a +3 tile here. It's coming out to 5 yield. The madrasa's just really powerful. It's coming out to 8 yield. And here I've got 7 yield, 4, 5, 6.5 yield. Yep. Put specialists on madrasas. That's a thing. Just do that. It's pretty straightforward. Back all those dudes up. Yeah, we're probably going to grab multiple stacks of future tech to try and accelerate the age. What's the good tile over here? Good tile should be this one with the bazaar and the guild hall. Getting a total of 13 yields per specialist. Is that correct? No, it's 9 yields per specialist. What kind of math am I doing? It's 9 there versus 9 here, so these are equivalent. Let's see. This is the city center. This is a potential to get bigger with a wonder. Should build a fleet commander, so I don't think I have one out yet anywhere. I could upgrade this and start buying some things, but I don't think I'm looking for much. Like, that town exists because of its treasure ship resources and for not much of any other reason. I just want these guys to explore. Machu Picchu was built. I didn't really prioritize it. Building Machu Picchu out of Raga would have been a pretty great slam. I'm gonna get the +1 production on production buildings. Upgrade some units, although I don't think it matters. Pretty sure it doesn't. That's a pretty great Machu Picchu placement, too, gotta say. I don't need that right now. I don't need the overbuilding bonus. I will take trade wins and colonial surplus. I think I can get charters, too. Yep, I'm not using Kara, so I'll take charters. And now we're on raw future tech. Let's see. Okay, let's see. So authority and social class will get us additional relic possibility, additional wonder possibilities. And that's authority 2 for the Forbidden City. Let's get that. I think I have some candidate towns for the Forbidden City. Let's get this sawmill up. It's free stuff. Pretty much always want to have our, what's it called? Let's make sure we have cheaper training somewhere. Pretty much always want to have our ageless warehouses somewhere. Oh, Shwedagon Daw is available. What is the need for this? Adjacent to a lake. I see. That's very difficult to do in most places. Oh, that takes my, a 2 adjacency going up to a 3. Well, let's try it. I don't think I have lakes anywhere else to possibly manage that. Over here, there's the temple. This is just 2 turns for an observatory. Hard to pass that up. Okay, on Navigable River, get 50 influence for every tile of the river. I know that the longest navigable river is on the other continent. There are some decent choices in other places, too. But I'll just take one of these for about 150 influence, it's fine. Okay, I'm gonna finish up the narrative crisis thing. Let's see, I think the madrasa is the biggest, best thing going on in this town because I haven't built anything to take advantage of the natural wonder, really. There's not really a good opportunity to do so. So we got an 8.5 tile. And over here, it should definitely be this one with the guild hall and the bazaar, right? Yeah. Same choice I made before. Let's get the sawmill in. We have surplus influence. We can have 1 extra movement for missionaries. Let's take -4 happiness in all settlements following my religion. I think that's not actually very many of my things. That was a very useless dude. Well, I'm assuming that is actually a permanent benefit to that city, but it's just not something I really value. Oh, got a wild card point that I haven't spent.
I have collected all the writings and...
I'm gonna take the wonder construction benefit here. Advancing science might have been the play there, since that's what I'm planning to use to win. Okay. We know that the other building is Notre Dame out of social class. The other wonder that's buildable. Okay, I have to look at my Forbidden City gains. +7. +3. +4. I think this is probably one of my ideal Forbidden Cities. Yeah, I like that. Two resource adjacency. This is 7, 8.5. We got a 9 tile. I want to get this temple up. Okay, so we've got a fully specialized district there, which has the adjacency 3 effect. This wharf has a lot of adjacency going on. That's a 7 yield. We've got a 7.5 yield here. Yeah, the Madras is going to be the best. It's pretty much always the Madrasa. I could take this +9, but it's adjacent to the volcano, so I'm going to take this +8 instead. Here, let's see. That is where the Forbidden City is going down. Can't wall that without building something there. So we're going to build this out there so that we can plan to put another wall in the proper adjacency location. This army commander is going to Baghdad. Sawmill with the gristmill. Dungeon. 1 million years dungeon. This is the only one getting that yield without wonder adjacency. So I might want to use the wonder adjacency for something that's more focal to my strategy. This is an 8, 9, 10. This is an 11 plus half a happiness. Crazy. Is that a 50 yield tile? this tile is 33, 44, not counting the happiness, plus an extra. Wait, no, that's the food from the next tile, because it starts with food. Right. So that's 44 plus 5. That's a 49 yield tile. Let's see, I've got a 6, 7, 8. I'm thinking it's the 8 over here. Let's do that. Kill million. Cash in on treasure. Do appear to be immensely wealthy right now and highly influential. So, start of the next era. Okay, Notre Dame got snapped up by Isabella. Yeah, Isabella is doing very well for herself. She has an incredible amount of culture. But the AI is absurdly good at winning and contesting culture. So I'm really not concerned that she's going to run away with the culture win before I can get a science win. Yeah. Take one of these +6 options, I guess. I don't think there's anything too interesting I can build out of a Sur, but it's like we can buy some cool stuff. It's not like I lack the cash. 4 yield, yep, sure.
The past is the treasure. Time is its hiding place.
Forbidden City, we continue to eat good. Want to make sure we've got walls aplenty. Oh, it's not adjacency to the Forbidden City. It's all fortifications in the settlement. So we'll just be having Parsa placing walls for the rest of the era.
The social pact ensures that men become equal.
I can drop evangelism for patronage. Maritime law for Upasatha. You can get +1 culture, but -1 production on specialists. I don't think I care for that. Sounds pretty costly. Let me see. I'm not really gunning for the social class anymore, but I'll pretend that I am for a moment. Build up a grist mill. Let's see. We've got a 8.5, 6.5. More on the madrasa. Walls up. Walls up. Okay, create a menagerie. I don't know where I would even want to do that. These guys are a little annoying to plan around and use, these Alim. So many of them are auto-build building things. It's very difficult for me to cognate around doing that with a unit. Especially because, like, eligible tiles aren't highlighted when you select the unit. There's none of, like, the Civ 6 quality of life effect. Yeah, I know we don't have a good culture tile in Baghdad. Get this built. Complete quarter adjacent to the madrasa. There's nowhere I'm really interested in settling in at this point. I'd kind of like to have Gordian back, but whatever.
And the end of suffering.
Okay, that's a second future tech. I do think that the AI probably builds and stacks up future tech. Saw pit's basically free. Ooh, +8 pavilion? Yes, please. Let's go up over here. Get a better look at Napoleon's territory. I don't think he has much. Oh, and I'm gonna advance my science.
Since words are not fine.
+1 per specialist. There's no way I have the legend unlocked for Friedrich for science, so that part doesn't matter. Get a relic out of this. We don't really need it. Only thing that might change is we might get a treasure ship in like a couple turns. Treasure ship progression. That was a treasure ship next turn, so we might get another milestone on that. I was kind of thinking, like, what even stands to change in this era? Are we waiting on something in particular? Let's see. I want the walls of Cahokia to look less irregular. Culture per alliance is currently nothing. Like 90 food in Baghdad. And I still don't care about Ravenna. It looks like we're probably getting end of era before we get that extra milestone. Yeah, one more turn and I'd be able to cash that in. Oh, I got to pack up the units in Baghdad, so that's nice. Oh, didn't quite end. Milestone. Cool. So it wasn't fully done. Gonna kick us over on the age any moment now. There we go. Okay. That is the tail end of the exploration age. I think we had a rocky start to this exploration age, but it turned out to be quite strong. The Abbasids' benefits were pretty ridiculous. We gained an incredible amount of science and subsequently gold. Getting a couple hundred gold every time we assigned a specialist was nuts. We've got Friedrich up to level 5, and this is our first playthrough as Friedrich. I do think you should get an experience multiplier based on difficulty. Alright, let's transition to the next stage.